oracle deck, that says something. So the card that I pulled was Become Aware. Become Aware is one of those cards where it talks about listening to the wisdom of our body. And that isn't always just a representation of what we feel physically, but also mentally, emotionally, sometimes even spiritually. Stress can even tamper with our faith. And it doesn't matter what walk you are on, what path, what God, it does not matter, whatever your higher power is. That's something that is a universal experience. So it's kind of food for thought. It's something to think of, especially with the full moon being Saturday. Okay? Just like I said, think about things. Don't regret, regroup. Just regroup. It's okay. You know, we can't change yesterday, and that's okay. Sometimes the best thing you could do is not accept things the way they are, but make peace with it and forgive yourself. Okay? So that's going to be tonight's message, especially for the full moon. Guys, normally we do our readings with the followers and we jump right into calls, but for tonight, I don't know. I kind of, especially today, I was sort of meditating. I knew there was a message I wanted to bring. I'm sure, guys, I have a hair on my face. I'm sure some of you have noticed I have been MIA the last 2 weeks. Guys, I apologize. It just, tonight, I wanted it to be special. And I don't know, I think we're on the right track. So I can't wait to see what the readings hold. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. Spirit is definitely with us tonight. Guys, we're going to take our first caller. It is Carrie Ann from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Oh my gosh. Love, how are you?
I am
Carrie
fine.
Ann,
How are you?
Hi.
I am doing awesome.
Your accent. Oh, I am doing fantastic. How are you doing?
What was that? I'm sorry.
Oh,
yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, I can. Yes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, yes. For a minute there, it kind of faded out. Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm glad we got that connection fixed. Love, what are we going to read on tonight? What would you like to know about?
Tonight, I'm wanting to know about, I have a love question, I guess, or what's coming for me in love. I have met someone, we've connected, and I'm just wanting to know what the Spirit says about it, or what advice you might have from it, or what you're feeling from it.
Definitely. Let me begin shuffling and we'll jump right in. Oh, how exciting. Oh my gosh, that energy of just new love. Nothing like it. That was a beautiful shuffle. Oh my goodness. Okay, love. I pulled 5 cards for you. Have you ever had a tarot reading before?
I have,
You
but
have?
mostly
Okay.
it was about career. Okay.
Awesome. No problem. Regardless if you have had a reading before or not had a reading before, I'm still going to explain the cards the same. Reason being is I never want anyone to walk away from one of my readings kind of scratching their head going, what did she say? And I know tarot could be a little intimidating. So whether you had a reading yesterday or 10 years ago, it doesn't matter. So let's dive right in. Your first card is the 7 of Swords, and that's going to talk about avoiding self-sabotage. So in this new situation, in this new connection, you definitely want to look at it as such. Do not bring past experiences or even that energy of waiting for the other shoe to drop. Don't bring that into this situation. The past is the past, regardless of any kind of connection, anything like that. It does not matter. New situation, new energy, new everything across the board. I am not meaning to jump ahead, but the 5th card was the Star card. The Star card is a card about a hope, wish, or dream coming true. So while I don't want to say, this is a forever relationship, and the only reason why I am hesitant to say that is because that would be more in the realm of like a relationship reading, which, to give you some context, is more a 15 card or more spread. So lots of more insight. But with these cards that I have pulled here, that's definitely a good sign. I think as long as you guys remain on the same page and you continue to build that stable foundation, I think things are going to continue to fall into place. I think you both are at a stage and season in your life where you want something real. You want something that is going to bring peace and stability. The second card was the Knight of Pentacles. That card is a card about movement towards stability and specifically foundation. And the reason why I say that is because the Pentacle suit, the element it corresponds to is Earth. And Earth represents stability, balance, feeling grounded. So in a relationship reading or a reading about love, that's definitely one of the cards that you want to see. In my professional opinion, I feel it's better to see a pentacle than a cup. And I'll tell you why. I know traditionally pentacles have to do with money, but remember, we're reading in the context of love, not career, not finances. So it's not that the card meanings change. It's just they take on a new dimension. The third card was the Ace of Swords. That card did fall reversed. That's not like a moment. And the reason why I say that, and I don't know if you're familiar with reversals. Some readers, read reversals, some readers don't. I'm one of the ones that do. I heavily believe in reversals. Reversals aren't always the direct opposite meaning of the card. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. So you definitely, when you take on that realm, you have a whole nother set of meanings to learn and understand and process. The Ace of Swords reversed is going to refer to a long-term success. So instead of it being a poof, like unexpected out of nowhere, like, blast and then done, instead it's going to be slow and steady. And it kind of goes to that saying, slow and steady wins the race. Do you see what I mean? Does that make sense, Carrie-Ann?
Yes, it does. Yes.
Awesome. The fourth card was the King of Pentacles. That card is a card about success. The Pentacles suit has to do again with that, like stability, balance, foundation, all of that. So again, I was really happy to see that card specifically because kings represent success. They just remind us to continue to take charge. I say as long as you are present, you are all good. And what I mean by that is absorb and appreciate every moment. Stay present. Don't be distracted by the past. Don't be distracted by those what ifs. Just jump with both feet in. And I don't say that lightly. I do not say that lightly. With the cards being the way they are, you received two pentacles. That was the leading suit. Like I said, I'd rather see a pentacle than a cup. Cups just say there's a chance of love. Yes, they signify love, but when you have the start of a connection or the start of a relationship, it's that possibility of long term. Does that, what I mean? So like I said, I'd rather see you guys working on your foundation than the possibility of love down the road. That's my thinking. And it just, especially with that star card at the end, for me, that was just chef's kiss. It really was. Because like I said, that refers to a hope, wish, or dream coming true. So like I said, it's definitely going to be, I don't want to call it a great ride, because I think there is a lot of longevity with this. I think it just, like I said before, don't get lost with the what ifs. Stay present, and enjoy each other, for sure. Okay, love, I hope that answers your question. Oh my gosh, do you need me to clarify?
It definitely does. It's just a new relationship, and you know how that is when you first get started. It's all wonderful, and
yeah.
But it helps to have with what you're saying. It gives me the opportunity to stand back and enjoy.
I definitely would encourage you to do that. There are specific cards in a tarot deck that would signify deceit or dishonor, or even like, I'm hesitant to say like abuse, but there are cards that if they drop, specifically, like if it's physical or mental or emotional, even financial, depending on what suit drops, you could tell. And it's all about card combinations. I didn't see any concerning cards. That's why I'm so no, this is a good thing. Definitely go with this. See where this goes. Stay present and build that foundation. That is the biggest thing. Just build that and enjoy the moment, because you're building your love story. Just say that with the star card, a hope, wish, or dream coming true. Like, okay, this ends up being like a lifetime partner.
Oh,
when
wow.
you look back, don't you? But it's a possibility with the card. I'm a straight shooter when it comes to cards. I don't sugarcoat things, and I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. That's why I said with the cards that you received, there were no concerning cards. None. Wow. None that would.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, oh, and you had 2 cards from that pentacle. See, this is why I said that pentacle suit is so important. It represents that foundation, and in a relationship where you are going to have that longevity and that respect and just all of it. That's where it's at. That's what you need to build and work on, and where your attention and energy needs to go in the beginning. And your cards reveal that that's where it's going. Like I said, slow and steady wins the race. Just take your time and stay present.
Okay.
Beautiful cards, though. Absolutely beautiful. Just like I said, enjoy each other. You're so welcome, love. Enjoy your evening. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for letting me meet
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're so welcome. Have a good night. Okay,
you too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Rosalind, hello, love, from Richmond, Virginia. Guys, I don't know why, but I feel like I can't talk tonight. Oh, it's just one of those evenings. Rosalind, are you with me, love? Rosalind? So I think what we're going to... Okay. Rosalind?
Hi, how are you?
Hey, love, I'm so sorry for your wait. Oh my goodness. How are you doing tonight?
I'm well. How about yourself?
What would you like me to read on tonight?
Just general, please.
General? Oh, those are actually my favorite. And the reason why I say that, I know when people hear general, and not for you, obviously, because you know exactly what you're getting into with this type of reading. But for those of you out there that hear the word general, and it's like, oh my gosh, is it going to kind of be just like vague? No, general is anything but. With general readings, you're not limiting the cards by only focusing on one area. So that's why I love general. So anytime anyone asks for a general, I'm like, yes. So this is definitely going to be a fun one for me. How's the weather down there?
It's been pretty good. We had good weather. That cold.
Oh, really?
Seems like it's getting warmer, right? Yes.
That is amazing. Up here, I'm up north, and oh my gosh, yeah, finally the snow is melting.
Yeah, we haven't had any snow this year.
Yeah. Oh, I can't with the cold weather. I am from the Northeast, and oh my gosh, I have had enough of snow. So definitely the South sounds absolutely beautiful right now. But to your cards, I just laid them down. Overall, I am seeing I don't want to say significant, number of cards from the rods or wands suit. They are interchangeable. Some artists like to be a bit bougie and they will change up the titles of sometimes the suits, the court cards or the face cards, or even the major arcana cards. So cards such as the Lovers or the Chariot, cards such as that. I've seen like the Wheel of Fortune be the Wheel of Life. They do it, I think, to torment us readers, if you want my opinion. I'm just saying. I just wish we would stick to the traditional, but we'll save that. In this deck, and the reason why I'm going off on my tangent is because it is labeled as rods. So if I slip and say wands, it means the same thing. They're also labeled as batons in some decks. So if I trip you up, I'm probably going to keep reiterating it through the reading, not trying to drive you crazy, but I'm also doing it as just kind of keeping myself clear because I say wands. I mean, it's tattooed on my hand.
Okay.
First card was the Six of Rods or Six of Wands. That is a card about success. I will say, and I definitely feel like February and March are going to be sort of like your months. I do realize we are at the tail end of February, but with specifically this full moon coming up, and it is happening on Saturday, I feel like you're going to come out of it refreshed. I do. And I feel as though you're going to look at things not as challenges, but opportunities. Like that thinking is just going to shift, and it's going to shift like a switch, yes. Second card was the Tower. Thankfully, that card did fall reversed. So instead of feeling like the carpet was ripped out from underneath you, instead, you're going to feel the energy of things coming back together. That definitely is going to coincide with that Six of Rods. Are you worried about an upcoming situation?
Well, I am a little bit.
Okay. Because I don't want to say, it's not like changing the reading or anything, but it's definitely that worry for you of that holding your breath, and then you feel like everything is going to be okay. And then you hold your breath. It's like waiting for the other shoe to drop.
That's true.
But you kind of do it like holding your breath, like something's going to, it's almost like it's too good to be true. I don't know if that's something that you said, but that's kind of like, no, like something's got to happen. And it's like, because that's been your experience. I am going to challenge you, okay? And especially with this full moon coming up. Start looking at things from what could go right instead of what could go wrong.
Right, okay.
And it's not to say that you have to be a positive Polly 24/7, but it's giving yourself that chance to regroup and instead going to that fallback thinking of waiting, that gas, that waiting for the other shoe to drop, that like holding your breath sensation. You'll instead be steady. And once you're steady with your thoughts and your words, you'll see those things start to come to fruition. Like I said, you start out with a success card. So whatever you're worried about in the end is going to pan out. It's just a matter of getting to that point. That I think is what's so sort of like, kind of throwing you off. The third card was the Two of Rods. That card fell reversed. Now, I said it before in the previous reading I did. Some readers read reversals, some don't. I am one of the readers that do. With the Two of Rods or Two of Wands falling reversed, that's going to refer to instead of making a plan, now it's got to be all about action. Jumping with both feet in, taking those leaps of faith. That is going to be absolutely necessary. It's going to be crucial. And whether it's with your thinking, whether it's with your decisions, whether it's with things that you do, the key is going to be that follow through. That's when you're going to have that rest. That's when you're going to have your reprieve, because your fourth card was the Four of Swords. Final card was the Justice card, and then it is going to refer to balance. So I definitely think that things are going to work out for you. Just like I said before, try to take those deep breaths and try not to sort of freeze in that panic. Okay, Rosalind? Okay. Oh my gosh, love. Yes. Thank you so much for letting me read for you this evening.
Thank you.
Okay? No problem, love. No problem. Take care. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
Guys, we are about to come to a close. Thank you all so much for joining me this evening. Remember, you can find me on Facebook at Tarot Readings by Jean Rose. I am available for private appointments, whether they be for evidential mediumship or my beloved tarot readings. Guys, contact me, follow me. I do wonderful lives every single Friday. Yes, I love interacting with you guys. I really do. In fact, I usually go back through the comments just so I can have that exchange with you guys. Thank you all for your support and just joining me this evening. I wish you all a wonderful weekend. Guys, take it easy with this full moon. Remember, instead of regretting, just regroup. It's all going to come together. Take that time to refresh and rest. And that's going to be key and vital, especially this weekend. So don't forget, take some time for you. Have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you next week.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Universal Mechanic with Simon Stone. Simon Stone. Live from the universalmechanic.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Universal Mechanic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone, or good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be in the world. I hope you're all well. I hope you're getting through life. I hope you're working out your past traumas and you're waking up each day and you're ready to face each day and you're ready to start again. Energies are, like I said, I've been saying for weeks now, they're all changing, they're all swirling around, things are settling down, things are calming down, we're starting to be on the paths that we're supposed to be on. And don't forget, the 24th of this month, we have February's full moon, the snow moon, happening, so more changes coming again our way and shaking things up. So fingers crossed, I hope that you're clearing the path for your rest of your life and that everything is okay. Now, as always, I'm going to take calls on tonight's show, so they'll come in whenever they come in. If you want to, then just dial the number or even give me a message on info@universalmechanic.com. Check out my website, universalmechanic.com, and you can see all the various things and sessions and treatments that I do. I offer one-to-one readings, energy sessions, healing, whatever it may be, but check me out on that website, universalmechanic.com. So, how you all doing? How are you surviving each day? Do you wake up each day and you just have that energy around you that's been around you for years and you don't know what to do with it and you finally want to remove it? Well, breath work is a good way of helping you physically calm yourself in that moment. In the human 3D realm, we all have a spiritual self, we have our emotional and subconscious self, but we do forget our 3D self. We're still here, we're still on the human realm, we're still on this planet Earth, and we still have to live and we still have to survive. And part of the human realm is to actually teach us the lessons that we're here for, our soul and things like this. So I mentioned breath work, so just for a second, anybody who's listening, if you're struggling, if you feel like you've got a weight in your chest or you've got an energy around it you just don't like and you feel unsettled and agitated, then just come in and close your eyes, as I always say to people, and I'm just going to do 3 long deep breaths. So just close your eyes for a second, guys, and I want you to take a long deep breath in through your nose and out through your mouth and pause in between the inhale and the exhale, and do this 3 times. Okay, so and pause. And exhale through your mouth. Inhale again through your nose. And pause. And exhale. And last one, in through the nose. And pause. And exhale. Now, obviously, those 3 long deep breaths don't cure you, but they definitely give you a sense of peace and calmness in that moment to deal with whatever you used to deal with. That's a fantastic everyday thing. Try that whenever you're getting agitated or you feel yourself becoming off kilter or you feel you're about to react or whatever. Do that and it will calm yourself down. Okay, so there's a little tool for you. It's an everyday tool, like I said. Use it any time throughout the day. And it's great. And next week I'll teach you something else. But I've got a caller on the line at the moment. She's from Chicago in Illinois, and it's Arshaya. Are you there, Arshaya?
Hello, how are you?
I'm well, Arshaya. How are you doing, sweetie?
I'm good. Happy to be talking to you.
Well, that's the first. That's the first. Someone's happy to talk to me. That's great. That's wonderful. How are you doing, though, Arshaya? Are you practicing spiritualist, or is it just a hobby that you're interested in, or do you something you actually believe in?
Yeah, I do totally believe in, because everything spiritual I feel totally connected to, I think, since I was a kid.
Yeah. Do I feel like, as I'm talking to you, I feel like you're on a journey to search for something. It feels like you're okay with who you are. You know who you are, but it just feels like you're looking for a purpose for your life. Does that make sense? Or a purpose of where you're going and what direction you're going in?
Yeah, yes.
Does that make sense to you? Because I just feel the energy from you that 2 seconds. I've got. Oh,
Can I ask you something?
Certainly, darling.
Oh, so I have been through very, very turbulent times. I'm looking for my way forward. There are some things which I'm hoping would happen. This is about a relocation to a sort of community, like a campus, like a community campus, spiritual community campus in North Carolina. I'm currently in Chicago, and I'm really anxious about this to work out because I feel it'll just help me to move forward.
I understand, darling. What I was going to say before you started speaking, I feel a huge amount of energy around you and swirling stomach and anxiety and everything else like that. I feel that is you. I feel you. That's how you feel at the moment. You feel a little lost. You don't know where to go. You don't know what to do, and you don't know what path to walk down. But I'm being shown that deep down in your stomach, your intuition, you know what it is you want to do. And I feel that this is what's causing the anxiety, is that what you want to do is something completely different to the norm than what you normally do. I do feel a relocation. I do feel like a distance, as in you will be moving or traveling. So that would make sense as regards North Carolina. You're saying it's a spiritual community. I do understand that. It feels like at the same time that you want to take a leap of faith into the spirituality, into the spiritual life, and embrace it fully, if that makes sense. I also feel that you're tired with what I would call the normal world. You know, when you go out and speak to normal people that are not spiritual or interact with spiritual people, and I feel that you're starting to struggle with that, and that you feel you want to embrace the spirituality and the spiritual life and spiritual people as a whole. Does that make sense to you so far?
Yes, it does, actually.
Okay.
It does very much. I wanted to ask you, about the ring.
So I also ask you this quickly because we don't have a huge amount of time, and I want to get this through, and I definitely got spirit connecting with me as well. I do feel that you feel, would this make sense to you, that you feel as though you're single, as though you're on your own? It feels like that an energy that was around you once before, as in a partner or a relationship, isn't there anymore. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, my sister.
Okay.
My sister passed away, and she was very, very close to me.
Okay, sweetheart. Your sister, right? Okay, that is who I believe I have with me. I do have a male and a female, and I feel that the male is helping the female come through with her energy. 2 seconds, darling. Right, who has problems with her eyesight?
I do. I wear glasses. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did your sister have problems with her eyesight as well?
She wore glasses too. Yeah.
Well, okay. And is your eyesight deteriorating further?
Yeah, it seems to be a bit worse than before.
It does seem to be a bit worse than before. Right. Also, I'm being told by this lady that I'm connected to, she's saying you need to read the small print. So there's some documents, some insurance documents, or some legal documents, or there's some documents you need to read the small print and be aware of any catches.
Okay.
Okay, so if there's any documentation you're dealing with at the moment, especially if it's legal or insurance or to do with money or something else like that, make sure you read the small print I'm being shown. Okay, so there's something that you need to be made aware of with that. Also, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm just being shown a golden elephant. Would you understand why I'm seeing a golden elephant, or an elephant that's got a very bright light around it?
I can't really think of one right now.
Have a think, but I'm being shown an elephant and it's all dressed and there's jewels all over it and it's golden and there's a beautiful bright golden light from behind. So this is definitely from the divine and from your sister. So keep an eye out for the elephant. I also do know elephants are good luck. So I feel that luck is coming your way. 2 seconds, darling. I'm also being taken to September. So September is significant, an anniversary, a birthday, a date, or a passing of some kind, but September is significant.
Last year, September, my sister passed.
Sorry, darling?
My sister passed in September last year.
Okay, that's just confirmation that I've got your sister with me. Okay, darling, I understand that. 2 seconds. Right. Would you understand that you're starting to feel more like you again? You're starting to feel happier within yourself?
Right now, I'm struggling with a lot of grief.
I understand that, but would you understand that in the last month or so, as regards you and who you are as a person, you're starting to, happier may be the wrong word, but you're starting to come to terms with the grief?
Yeah, I actually, there's something creative I started working on, and that helped. You're right about that.
Good. I do feel you do need to make that decision about moving to North Carolina or going to North Carolina.
Are you getting a yes on that? Are you getting a yes? Are the cards saying a yes to the...
Sweetheart, I can give you a yes, I can give you a no. All I'm doing is giving you what I'm feeling from you and what I'm getting from your sister. And I feel that it's your decision to make. However, I do feel excited by it. So that would tell me go and do it. Go and enjoy yourself and become the person that you finally wish you've always wanted to be. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. I'm trying to find my way. Yes.
Yeah, I understand. This is about finding your way and finding who you are and finally becoming the person that you've always wanted to be. So I do feel that this would lift you. I do feel that if you take it, it would be an exciting move for you. I do feel it will make you happier, and I do feel that you will become content with who you are and find your way, as it were.
It's not in my hands. It's somebody else's decision for my move. That's why I'm anxious about it. It's not my decision.
Right, okay. You say it's not your decision. Well, it is and it isn't. You know, I understand someone saying you can go or you can't go, but at the same time, you have your choice about whether you want to go.
I don't know whether that person will say yes or no, you know.
I understand, but I feel excited. So I do feel that there is excitement and there is new news coming into your life that would lift you and excite you. So this could well be it. I do feel that there will be a change in your life coming up. Hang on. Yeah, I do feel that there is a change coming up in your life, and I do feel that it'll be happening outside of your control, as it were. So that would make sense with someone saying to you, yes, come along. With this North Carolina thing, is it sort of March, April, May time?
It's sort of what? Sorry?
This place in North Carolina where you could potentially move to or go to live, is it March, April, May time that you could move?
Well, actually, it could be, either next month, sometime towards the end of next month is what I was expecting.
Okay, that's what I'm getting, March, April, May time, springtime. So, and I do feel that the move is coming, but I'm being shown between now and then you've got to believe that you're actually moving and start making the changes that you need to make, the psychological changes, and actually start physically preparing yourself. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It'll revolve around a lot of creative work, which is why I'm eager to go there. That really helped me heal.
There you go, darling. You said it yourself, creativity, everything else. So go and do it. You get the opportunity. I feel the excitement around you, and I'm going to put my neck on the line, and I'm going to say I do feel it's going to happen. But I'll be honest with you, I do get, I said March, but I do get May as well. So it'll be around March, April, May time, all right?
Okay.
All right, then, I feel well. And please look after yourself. And always remember to give yourself love. Always to love who you are first.
Yes, thank you so much for your message. That was so timely.
You're more than welcome, sweetheart. Look after
I wish
yourself.
you all the best.
Thank you,
and
darling.
a wonderful year.
You too, darling. Take care. All right, I do have another caller online too. Sorry, I got distracted there. Natasha in Bristol, the UK. How are you doing, Natasha?
Yeah, I'm doing really well, thanks.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just struggling to hear you, darling. That's all a little bit. Are you? Okay. I got a lot. I was going to say you're a spiritual person, but instantly I've got a male connecting with strong energy, and he's showing me there's a lot of energy and emotion around you at the moment. Can you understand that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can also hear it in your voice, sweetheart. I'm just being told the words. You do know it's okay to have a cry, don't you?
Yeah.
Because I know you try and hide it a lot of the times. I feel you're very emotional. My throat is up, like you want to cry all the time. And I feel that there's people around you that could be talking normally or whatever, and it just triggers you, and you have to go away and sort of compose yourself and maybe have a couple of tears. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
It's okay to grieve. Stop beating yourself up thinking that you're weak or you're stupid for thinking and feeling how you are at the moment. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Natasha, you do know you're worth it, don't you?
Yeah.
Stop thinking you're not.
Okay.
Would you understand why I'm seeing daisy chains or daisy crown?
No.
You know daisy chains that kids used to make?
Yeah, I used to make them with my nan, actually.
Okay. Would you understand why I'm seeing a lady putting a daisy crown on your head?
Yeah.
Would you understand why I'm being shown sunflowers?
No.
Well, they symbolise to me, sunshine, strength, and strength. And I feel that there's a lady around you that's trying to give you a lot of strength at the moment because you feel like you're having to deal with this on your own. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
It's like you feel that no one understands how you feel.
Yeah.
Do you have someone you can talk to?
Yeah.
I'm just having a think, sweetheart. That's all, because I feel that you need to talk to that person a little bit more. Tell them how you feel, because I don't think you tell people everything how you feel.
No.
It's like you hold things back, not in a bad way. Don't think that. I'm not judging or criticizing you. It's just I feel that there's someone you need to speak to, whether it's a family member, a friend, or even a stranger. But I feel that there's someone you need to speak to and tell them how you truly feel.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have a little boy?
Yeah.
Would you understand? I'm seeing you hugging him and cuddling him a lot.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I mean when someone says to you unconditional love?
Yeah.
The feeling I get is like you want someone just to love you for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And it's right, when we want a garden to grow and look beautiful, we have to attract the bees, don't we?
Yeah.
And it's like you're chasing after the bees when really you should be sitting there making your world beautiful, and the bees will come attract to you.
Yeah, I see that.
Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
And I feel that you need to learn how to love who you are and put yourself first.
Yeah.
You're a woman that wears a heart on a sleeve, yeah? You still there, Natasha? I think we may have. If you're still there, Natasha, speak up. It's okay. But I feel it is something you need to learn to love who you are. Stand in front of the mirror and tell yourself that you love yourself each day. Put yourself first. In other words, make sure that, you know, everything in your life is as good as it can be, or the things that you control about you, and then worry about the outside stuff. Are you still there, Natasha? Okie dokie. We're getting her back. We lost her for a little bit, but I think that's a lesson for all of us, guys. We have this life that we have to live, and we have people we have to consider and love and include in our lives and everything else. But I think before we can include anybody in our lives for any reason, I think we have to consider who we are and love who we are first. Are you there, Natasha?
Yeah, I'm there. Sorry, I got cut off. I don't know what happened.
That's all right, darling. What was the last bit you heard?
You said about self-love and stuff.
Yeah. Do you understand that about loving who you are?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I also be shown to say, you know, make them chase you?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people out there who come across as confident, they know what they're doing and all the rest of it, when really they don't, and deep down they don't. But they also make mistakes, and they also, you know, misinterpret how they're feeling and everything else like this. And for other people, it can be painful. And I feel that's what you're going through at the moment, that I feel that you haven't been considered, or someone wasn't very considerate to you. Would you understand why I'm seeing roses, red roses and white roses?
No.
Well, the red roses signify love, so I think there's a lot of love there as well. Also, for me personally, white roses symbolise my mum, because they're a symbol. So there's definitely a motherly energy around you. I don't know if it is your mum yourself, or definitely a lady that had, you know, motherly tendencies for you, and she loves you greatly.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, and she's around you a hell of a lot as well. Why am I seeing lemon cake or lemon sweets of some kind?
My nan.
Okay, so it's your nan that we got with us and around you. You know your nan's with you quite a bit. Have you had some objects move in your house in the last week or two?
No, not what I know of. I think my sister did.
Okay, your sister did. Okay, I'm being shown that as well. Okay, I feel that there be objects moving around in your place as well, so keep an eye on it. Or if they're not moving, then, or you don't see them move, then you'll find that things are in a different place from where you last left them. Have you been noticing that?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, a lot. That's spirit. That's your nanny and your sister trying to let you know that they're there.
Yeah.
You know? I saw this the other day. Would you understand why someone's showing me My Little Pony?
No.
Well, when I see the My Little Pony horse and all, I'm seeing the rainbow. Remember the rainbow that came with the My Little Pony toys? The picture?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel with the rainbow, it's like, good luck's coming. I feel that there's good luck coming. I feel that there's money coming your way as well. Also with the rainbows.
Yeah, there is money coming. My nan's inheritance.
Oh, right, okay, so there you go. There's some money. Oh, okay. Has there always been something you've wanted to do but never had the money?
Want to go on a holiday abroad, to be fair.
I do feel the use of travel, and it's like whatever it is that you've got coming, use it to do something that you've always wanted to do.
Yeah.
And you mentioned about traveling, going abroad or somewhere. Go somewhere, if you can afford it, go somewhere where you've always wanted to go. And I must admit, I'm seeing Florida and Disney and all that, so I don't know if that's your thing. But I feel someone's going to give you this, or the money's going to give you the opportunity to maybe do something that you wouldn't normally have the chance to do. And I'm being shown that if you use that money for other things, it will quickly go and you won't really have much of a memory to have. Whereas if you go on holiday with it, wherever you may go, you've got those memories for a lifetime. And I'm also being shown that if you go on holiday, it may inspire you to move forward. Are you thinking about changing jobs or changing career paths, doing something different?
I don't work.
You don't work?
I don't work, but I want to be a spiritualist person.
Here you go, darling. Find your local church, find your local circle, local to you, join a circle, development circle. We do one online. Message me at info@theuniversalmechanic.com. We do one on a Friday night online on Zoom, and it's a development circle. There's plenty of development circles out there, either locally or online, and you'll be able to find and develop your spiritual ability. Do you feel a lot? Do you feel a lot of energies, as I call it? Do you feel like you get gut instinct and knotted stomach and butterflies in your stomach and things like that?
Yeah. My intuition is quite good.
There you go.
And I've done mediumship, like reading from rings and drawing.
I understand. Well, carry on with that. You have to develop it. Go and do it. I'm going to have to wrap this up now, darling, because I'm literally running out of time. I've got seconds left before the next show is on. But find a local development circle, or go online to development circle, or send me a message at info@theuniversalmechanic.com and I'll send you some links.
Can I quickly ask you when the money's coming in?
I'm getting spring. I just saw daffodils. So again, that's March, April, May time, darling.
All right then.
Okay then, sweetheart. I hope it goes well. Send me a message if you need to ask anything, and that goes to anyone. Send me a message. Go to theuniversalmechanic.com. Check me out. I love you all. Remember, the full moon on the 24th, so a lot of changes. The energies are going to be weird for the next day or two. So, namaste. Look after yourself and take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny with Eleanor Gray. Eleanor Gray. Live from GraceDestiny.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, hi. How are you, everybody? It's Eleanor Grace, and I'm here in London. And you're across the pond, or perhaps in Australia, perhaps in Canada, perhaps here in the UK with me, or somewhere in Europe, maybe somewhere in between. But anyway, I'm here to do some live readings for you on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. So welcome, welcome. Glad you could join us today. And I'm using the Rider-Waite Tarot cards today. These are always very popular. Lots and lots of people very familiar with these cards, and they use them for themselves as well. So you may be one of those people that got your own set of tarot cards and have a little go, have a little play, just to see where your intuition sits, where it absolutely falls into place. And of course, we've all got intuition, so it's in our own interest to use it more and more and to allow ourselves to blossom into those psychic senses that we all have, and perhaps explore a little more about how we can develop and use our psychic intuition to help us in life and to make good decisions, and perhaps sift out some of those people that we meet and decide whether they're worth pursuing or not. So we've got some live callers, I do believe, here today. And I'm just going to tell you a little bit about clairvoyance before we start. Clairvoyance is the ability to see ahead into the future. And that's what mediums and mediumship look for, spirit connections. Clairvoyance is about using your own talents, gifts, senses, intuition, whatever you may call it. Sometimes dreams comes through in dreams as well, to be able to make that connection, see ahead and foretell what may happen if you choose this path or if you choose that path. So we've got cards that help us to do that. So we have the trigger of the images of the cards that really bring through that sensible choice and give us a psychic edge. And then, of course, without not forgetting our crystal balls. This one here, going to illuminate it for you because it's really nice, and I use this one a lot, particularly for protection and looking into the mind. Now, this is amethyst. Isn't that pretty? It's a really pretty colour. I'm just shining my torch onto the crystal so you can see some of those inclusions in the centre. And this is where I like to bring in the energy of the crystal, because it really makes a difference to what we can see ahead, and it brings that aura around us when we're doing a live psychic reading. And you like to look into it as well. We sometimes take it right up close there to the camera so that you can just have a peer into the center of the crystal and really sort of say, yeah, I think I can see something. So what we look for are universal images in the crystal ball. And from there, and combined with the cards, we can usually ascertain as clairvoyants what we can see, what's going to happen. Now, here today as well, I have my crystal comet. And the crystal comet is always fabulous for divining readings. I use it for divination. And this is rose quartz. So we've got amethyst and rose quartz together, which I use to combine in readings. And it gives me that sense of where we're going. So we've got Hannah in Pearl, Mississippi. Hello, Hannah. You're through to Eleanor Grace. You're on the line. How are you today?
How are you?
Yeah, not bad over here. It's still all miserable with the weather. But of course, we always get that here in London. It's never a pretty time in February. It starts to get much more interesting in March. But I am good, thank you. So, Hannah, let's have a look at you, shall we? I feel that you've got some burning questions, and I also feel that you've got spirit very close to you. And that's quite special, I feel, for you, because this is a time that you're remembering. I feel there's a lot of remembrance here around you, and that you really do want to show some gratitude, I think, to past lives and also past souls that have passed over, who have helped you in your life. Is that true? Is that something that you're doing right now? Okay. So we want to light a candle, really, don't we? You know, this is where I feel that you would get so much more benefit, I suppose, from having some candles around at the moment. I've seen lots of them, lots of little candles for you. And I feel that spirit will draw close, particularly in your dreams, and they're quite vivid at the moment as well. I've got the pitter-patter here of small children. Do you have small children around you, Hannah?
Yes, I do. I have 2 kids.
They're lovely. I've just got them pottering about and doing their own thing, and you're a great mum. You know, I've got this. Are you getting headaches? The back of your head?
Very much. It just started.
Oh, really? Well, I think you've given them to me. You've given them to me today, as I've got it here as well. And I'm looking at how we can release that. And your energy is great, you know, it really is. But you've got so much on your shoulders. You really are being weighed down, aren't you? And I think it's too heavy for you to bear sometimes.
Yeah.
Let's just cut these cards. I've got the Rider-Waite cards. I want to cut them. And I just want to see exactly what is around you. So can you choose number 1, 2, or 3 very quickly?
2.
Okay, let's see. This is pile number 2. So we've got them here. There's number 1, number 3. So we've gone for number 2. So the first card that you have is this one. And it's this man here is looking out to the world and trying to find his way. And for you, this really represents perhaps the dilemma or the predicament that you're in, because I see you wanting more in your life and trying to find where that provision is going to come from is proving to be quite difficult for you. You're relying upon this person. I feel as though he's turned his back on you and has sort of removed himself and walked away. Has that happened, or at least is that how you feel? Because
that is what has really just happened.
Just,
within the last
Hannah.
3 months.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I mean, it's just so hard to deal with now. Okay, let's see what's next. Let's see if we can bring some more light onto this. Was this your marriage? Because you've got...
No, but it was 14 and a half years.
Was it? Okay, so this is your marriage card. This was quite a strong, cemented relationship as well, and lots of friends and family around you, actually. So the opinion of these people is really going to matter, you know. And I don't think you're comfortable with that. I don't think you like that at all. I think that this is now a time that you really do have to think about yourself and keep things to yourself as well. The more you talk, the worse it's going to be at this point.
Yep.
Not because of what you're saying is incorrect. It absolutely is. Your position here is one of strength. You do have strength around you. You know, the 7 of Swords here, this is a bit of a nasty card. Not for you, but I want you to be aware that there's a great deal of deceit around your partner, your ex-partner, ex-husband, is going to tell quite a few stories, is going to illuminate quite a few untruths, and you will be amazed and taken aback by what he's going to say, by the stories that he's going to say. And you thought you loved him. That's the difficulty that you're facing here, Hannah, that you thought you loved him and you thought that he was a better person than he actually has turned out to be. Now, you've got this Ace of Cups here. So let's just bring this in. So there you go. You can see it. So this Ace of Cups is going to be from your ex-husband, from the guy that has just turned your life upside down. And he is going to be offering out some sort of olive branch to you, a token of love, a gesture is coming. It's coming. Did you ask when?
No, I said, what is it? Would you say at first?
He's going to
He's
offer.
going to come out with one?
Yeah, he's going to bring an apology to you. He's going to say something to you that you think, well, that's odd. That doesn't really make sense. It's like he's offering out some sort of olive branch. He wants to pretend, and it is a pretense, and I'm not deviating from that because there's too many lies around him, too many deceitful ways. But he knows he's cornered, he knows he's trapped, he knows he's being caught. So he's going to say to you, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, Hannah. I didn't mean for this to happen. I want to come back. I want to be a part of your life. But you've got to go through a process here, Hannah, of really establishing what is true and what isn't. Okay, so be aware of what he says. Now, the truth is coming out. This is the problem, and it's a sort of a problem for you because you are going to be really keen on wanting to believe him, because we do. You can't really see that anybody could treat you badly, or your kids, and wanting to see you being able to survive. But this is the card of justice. So it's not about getting justice or your own back or anything like that, or revenge. This is about the truth coming out for you. So I'm just at this point going to take my crystal comet because it is important. They've got a strong card coming up from Spirit, and we've got 2 or 3 hidden surprises, hidden successes. All right, let's see which is the most important one now. So I'm using my comet now just to drop onto the cards and to see what is coming through for you. And there's a spirit message as well. There's 2 ladies in spirit. It seems as though they're sisters. They may be quite removed in ancestors, grandmothers, but there's 2 sisters here that I have in spirit. Okay, I'm dropping this here. So which is the most important card for you? Out of what we've just seen, it's the marriage card. That's the one that is really at the back of your mind. I don't think you want this, do you? I don't think you want to have this end. I think you want things back to where they used to be. Is that a feeling that you have, Hannah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you prepared? This is a question that you've got to ask yourself now. Are you prepared as an individual to really be able to say, okay, just for now, just on this particular time, are you prepared to turn the clock back? Are you prepared to forgive and forget, overcome the deceit that he's provided for you, and say, all right, let's just draw a line and let's start again. Okay.
No, I believe that what he's done to me and all this, that he chose what he wanted and he walked away. So I believe that I've just stand my ground and just walked the other way.
Okay. Well, I feel that you will be majorly successful because this is the card. It's the card of you riding high with success. It's very symbolic. You're on your horse. I mean, that's just being up there and proud of yourself, with your children, with your family as well. Watch your health. Do watch your health, because I know. Yeah, it has, and that's a worry, isn't it? I mean, that's where you have been really hit hard, I think, with circumstances. But there's good news here. There's somebody else for you in the future. I can see that in your crystal, in your cards. It's there. So I feel that this is a point of destiny for you. And no matter how hard it is for you to take and for you to understand what's happened, it's sort of meant to be. If I was in front of you and I could see your palm, I would be saying, look, there's a few lines here that are sort of written in your hand that actually say to me, this was always going to be the case. But good news is you have plan B in case plan A fails. So you're at plan A. You're at the point of no return. Keep being strong, Hannah. Keep thinking positively about yourself. You're a good person and you don't deserve this sort of treatment. Keep that in your mind. And thank you very much for coming in onto the show here today. It's been a pleasure reading for you. And do come back to us very soon. Best of luck as well. Spring looks bright.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye, bye-bye. Take care now, take care. Hello, I think we've got somebody else on the line now. Is this Laurie in Manitoba, Canada? Manitoba, that's it, that's how you pronounce it.
Hello.
Hello
yes,
there, Laurie.
Manitoba.
Okay. My geography is really poor, but I think everybody knows that by now. I'm not used to negotiating my way around the USA. I'm quite happy here in London, but it's wonderful to speak to you and to be able to connect as well. Connect directly through to that psychic element that's around you. And I feel in you, it's particularly strong. Have you been told that before, Laurie?
You know what, I have, I'm quite spiritual in that way.
Yeah. I can see it. I can see lots and lots of white lights around you. There's this lovely indigo aura. And of course, we have got the indigo crystal ball, and I'll be looking at that. I can illuminate it a bit to bring in that lovely violet hue, the amethyst hue, which is always fabulous. And I'm going to start with this, actually, with you, Laurie, because I feel that you're transcending across a variety of different challenges at the moment. I see plains in front of you. It's like this drifts and drifts and drifts of open land. So it's almost as though you can just write your own story. You can do whatever it is that you want to do, but you're jumping into a different future than the one that you expected. So you've been thrown a curved ball in life and you're not quite aware of it yet. If you see this sort of S shape, you can probably see it. It's just like a land mass. So there's lots of land here in your crystal ball that I'm seeing. There's a lake here as well. You'll probably see that right in the center. But equally, you have souls in spirit that are slowly working its way towards you to communicate with you as well. Now, you'll see the brightness of your own aura, which I think is really important because you have such a strong spiritual sense here, Laurie. And I feel that you will teach some people. There's teaching here and there's a sense of duty that you will have as well in making sure that others really do discover their true sense of psychic ability. So I think there's a big role for you as we're going forward into the future, but that is for your own spiritual sense. I've also brought in here this wonderful sort of earth energy, and you need it. It's this lovely blue. Let's pull it out of the camera a little bit. And it's agate blue. And this is really representing the earth, the sky, the sea to me. But really what it is showing you, Laurie, is that you need to be grounded. You need to have a great sense of perspective right now. And I feel that you have got that, and that that's something that you're going to really look at and decide upon as well. So there we have the earth energy. So we've got the amethyst there that is giving you this strong sense of spiritual awareness. And we've also got the grounded earth energy, the sky and the sea becoming one, so anything is possible. And I feel that with you, that you have a time now where anything is possible, and you've got to write your own story, because all of this land that is in front of you is all about you taking that decision to say, I'm going to change it. I'm going to change some things. I don't like what I've got right now. And I'm not totally unhappy, but I'm a bit frustrated, a bit thwarted by other people and what they're presenting to me. So I do see obstacles there from others. Do you feel that at the moment, Laurie? Do you feel that people are getting in your way? Is that sort of feeling that I have?
There is people that are in my way, that are in my life, and there's changes that I want to make that I need to evolve on my own. And they're welcome to join me, of course. But, sometimes people are a little needy, and they feel like I should be responsible for them. Yes, that's what I'm feeling.
I know, and that's really hard to deal with, isn't it? Because you don't want to be impolite and say, well, hold on a minute, these are my ideas and this is my journey. And while I'd like to share it with you, I'm not going to give it to you. I'm not going to do it for you either. So, there are a few blockages. And I feel that these particular individuals, maybe don't even realize it, but they have negative energy and they're feeding off you. And that's never a good situation at all for you. And this is your card today. You're the card of the Empress. It's sort of one of the highest characters in the tarot deck, which just indicates where you're going. And that is to be in charge, to have a persona that really is very powerful and strong, that you are the person that actually has the skills, you have the talent, you have the ability and experience to make these changes, to write your own story, to have these open fields in front of you. I mean, they're not just small little tiny fields like we have here in England. This is massive, it's sort of like huge landscape that I can see. So you have far to go. You've got a long journey to take, and you're just about getting ready. Now, I've got lots of really bright lights all around, like a big gate or a big driveway here, and you're going through it. And I feel that this is a symbolic journey. It's an ease of passage where you've earned your sort of stars.
Did you say Valley?
Yeah, I did. Is that something that is happening with you?
I've been considering it, yes.
Well, I have it here, and I think that it's the next move for you. And it's easy, you're being given a lot of encouragement and also this great sense of excitement. I'm so excited for you. I want to be there with you and sort of go through these gates and go into that new land and go through this valley. Now, let me see what is next here. Interesting, isn't it? You've got the devil here. Now, the devil is not a difficult card. This is about negotiations, okay? Particularly in your spread. So I feel that you have to leave negative people and negative energy behind. One person in particular is somebody who was quite damaging to you verbally. I've got a lot of nasty words. Is that true? Was there a man who was being quite harmful in what he said to you, Laurie?
In the past, where would that be? Sorry, you were kind of cutting out.
Oh, right, okay. No, I've got a man here from your past who was really being troubled, perhaps had a disproportionate view of you, was a bit possessive towards you.
I could say yes to that.
Okay, right. That's where you've come from. This is the journey. So you've come from this difficult, negative energy to where you are now. And this is the Empress, which is the positivity that's around you. There's somebody new for you. You should have met him by now. The initial of T I'm going to give you is T for Tommy, but that's not his name. It's an unusual name. There's a nickname around him. And TI is what I've got. Come back and tell me about him. Perhaps in the near future, the next couple of months. I can see him walking down a path, coming down to greet you. Very important person that you will engage with. And those souls in spirit, the bright lights there. You have to think a lot about what you actually want now, because there's so much help in spirit for you. The angels are there, they're going to come in and they're going to lift you up and give you that great sense of excitement. And the new pathway brings you new love. There's a new romance, new love, initial T, followed by an I. Remember that. Come back to me and let me know.
Okay.
And let us know on the show as well. But your own development is massive. And I think that 2024 is going to be a year of change. But it's a good year for you. It's not a year to say, oh, everything went wrong. It is a year where I'm going to give you the image of my blue agate snow crystal ball again, because this is where you need to be grounded, thinking about your energy, what you can achieve as a single person, and letting go of difficulties. We've all had that. We've all had nasty people in our lives, and there's lots of them. So you've got to leave that frustration behind and welcome and sort of really set your intentions to the future. Welcome in new and positive people. Grandmother, I think, and grandfather together are looking over you, sending you some flowers. Is it your birthday soon?
Just passed.
Just had it?
Just passed.
Okay. It's as though they're sending you flowers, or they already did. But in any event, tonight I'm giving you flowers for your birthday from Grandma and Granddad in spirit. I'm going to say bye-bye, and thank you for joining me today on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. I'll see you again next week. Bye-bye, Laurie, and bye-bye, Hannah, and see you soon. Bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Readings by Diane with Diane. Live at readingsbydiane.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Readings by Diane on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. It's Diane Jarecki here at Readings by Diane. You can find me at www.readingsbydiane, also on Facebook and YouTube. If you search Readings by Diane, I will show up. Anyway, I mentioned last week that I was going to be reading at a fair over the weekend on Saturday, and I did, and it was awesome. I had a great time, really enjoyed it. And because it was kind of a little bit slow traffic-wise, I was able to slow down and do some longer, deeper readings, which I really enjoyed. Because those readings where I can really help people and help empower people, that is my absolute favorite thing to do. And I can do that in a longer reading because I have the time where we can really go deeper. So if you want that kind of reading, then reach out and contact me for a 30-minute or longer reading, and we will be able to do that. It depends on how many situations or questions you have and how complicated things are. 15 minutes and less, 15-minute one is really just kind of a very quick, easy, simple situation or simple question. But those longer, deeper ones, that's where the power really is and where I can really help people. So it was nice to be able to get to do that in a fair environment. That doesn't happen a lot in that kind of environment. And pardon me today, I know I feel like I sound a little stuffy and scratchy. There's definitely something going around here, and I seem to have caught a little bit of it probably at the fair. So it happens when you go out amongst people, right? You leave your little cottage in the woods like I did and go out, and next thing you know, you're a little stuffy and doing, feeling a little under the weather today, but not horrid. So, all right. Carmen, my neighbor over in Massachusetts. Nice to meet you. And what can I do for you today? How are you doing over there? Are you having the beautiful sunny day we are here?
Oh, yes. Beautiful. Beautiful today.
Yeah, because I'm in New Hampshire, so we're in neighboring states, and it is just in the 50s and sunny and gorgeous here today.
Wow.
So what can I do for you today, Carmen?
I'd like to know a little bit about my ex-husband.
Okay. What would you like to know about him?
If he's okay, if he's at peace.
Okay.
Everything's okay.
All right, so you just want to check in on him?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Give me one moment here while I shuffle the cards. What's his first name? First name only, please.
Carlos.
Okay, thank you. Just that's how I connect, so I kind of need it.
Okay.
from there, the guides take it. See, if it was me, I would definitely have to give the first name of the ex-husband. I have a few. So, well, some people do have more than one. I mean, yeah. But it helps if I have a first name to connect. So just laying out the cards. All right. And so the first two cards that I have are the Five of Coins and Temperance, and it shows me there have been some changes for him financially, or this can also be, I don't know if he's done anything with going back to school or just faced some things with possibly health and well-being, but things are in balance now. With Temperance, I see that we've reached a point because homeostasis is not a point of things standing still. It's a thing of finding a shifting balance where things stay in a relative even keel state.
Mm-hmm.
But that said, whatever happened with those changes that created that balance also threw him way out of his comfort zone. But at this point, the 10 of Coins comes up and shows me that plus the Ace of Coins. So I feel like there's been a new beginning for him. Now, I don't know if you're still in touch with Carlos at all. Are you?
No, he passed away 7 months ago.
He passed away. Well, okay, that would explain the Tower with the 10 of Coins. Okay. And the Ace of Coins. We've had an ending and the new beginning, and I mean the Tower, so it did blow him out of his comfort zone, his current life, his current existence, and four walls, basically, or the physical, the body. Okay. Mm-hmm. So it's interesting because these cards end with the Knight of Swords. So again, like cutting free, cutting loose, but then stepping into the King of Cups. So I'm going to say that now he has cut free of things that before were really bothering him. And Temperance then also stands for time. And it was time for him to go. And I feel like he was ready to go.
Yeah.
But sort of fought it for a little bit. And then wasn't given a choice. Like it was a little bit forced because, again, we have the Tower.
Yeah.
And so I feel like something made him finally have to release and let go. But he's, that Ace of Coins, that new beginning, everything that was mounting at the 10 of Coins has come to an end with that Ace. And with that King of Cups, I feel like he's really in a better place. I mean, we always hear they've gone to a better place, but when I'm seeing the King of Cups here as the final card, then I am seeing somebody who really is feeling relieved that it's over and like now they are at rest and at peace.
Oh.
Okay?
That's great. Yeah.
So the pain is gone, the suffering is gone, and he really now is, the King of Cups is happy, right? So he's doing very, very well at this point.
Oh, good.
And even, when I look at what I call the shadow pair at the bottom of the deck, I have the Three of Swords, which shows, again, like stress, pain, frustrations, things that bother us, followed by the Ace of Cups, showing this new beginning of peace, joy, happiness, feeling lighter, feeling joyful. So, yeah, he's resting in peace, Carmen. He really is.
Oh, that's good.
And you can be at ease about him. All right?
I dream almost every day with him.
Yeah.
Every day I dream with him. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's
good. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
That.
Yeah, he's okay. It's the rest of us now, right?
Yeah.
So,
that's good.
Yeah, just don't be surprised if you feel his presence around you or if he appears in any of your dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Because I also have the moon here, so I feel like you've got a little bit of feeling him from the other side, and the moon can be about that, feeling them, seeing them in our dreams, having them visit us at that time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I feel like he's by, because that connection between the two of you, even though he was your ex-husband, it was never fully severed. And so I do feel like he's still going to be watching over you from the other side now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So just be aware. Look for signs.
Yeah.
Especially if it was anything that was really special to him, any particular bird, like for my dad, it was blue jays, and I've been seeing them more than usual since he passed this past year. All right.
Wow.
So thank you. Much love, much light, many, many blessings. And again, I can be found at www.readingsbydiane.com.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for astrology and psychic readings with Lady D. Lady D. Live from LadyDSPsychicParties.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Astrology and Psychic Reading on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everybody, welcome to Astrology and Psychic Readings with Lady D. I'm your host, Lady D, for this segment, and I'm live from the Brisbane MBS Festival here in Queensland, in Sydney, in Australia. So first, what we've got coming up for this week, we actually have today a conjunction with Venus and Mars. So we have them very close together. They can be good with finances, with relationships. It can, I say, with Mars, it can be a strength or it can be arguments. So as a strength, it can be going out on a date, financial opportunities coming in, but it also could be frustrations with that as well. So I always say with Mars, it's a double-edged sword. We don't know what you're going to get sometimes. We've also got a full moon that is happening on the 24th of the 2nd at 11:30 p.m. Now, that's my time in Sydney. It's happening in Virgo. So it is going to be about nitpicky, being perfectionist, wanting things done a certain way. There even could be an aspect or even overthinking things or overanalyzing things as well, because we do have Mercury has been going to come into Pisces. It's going to come close to the sun. We've also got, we do have a try with Jupiter with this moon when it comes to this full moon, which is going to give us some luck. Emotionally, we're going to feel quite good. There is some square happening with Venus and Mars with Jupiter, which can, I feel like, it can give you a sense, I feel like it's going to be a sense of overconfident or confident, and you might, feel like you want to do something, but it may not work out as according to plan. We've also, with Venus, got a square with Uranus, so unexpected issues can come up with either financial or relationships. What's coming up here? We have a sextile, which is quite positive with Jupiter and Saturn. So again, helping us to get through any problems that are coming up, making us being very resilient. I just feel like with this full moon, though, it could be like sense of tunnel vision. So we're seeing, we just see something in front of us, not what's happening around us. I feel like we might be being blindsided because of that. I feel like there's no looking back, we're only looking forward. And I feel like there could be like a sense of freedom or wanting freedom. We do have 3 planets in Aquarius, so it could be a sense of that freedom as well. And I feel like it could be a very chatty communication, could be a thing that's coming up with this full moon. There's a song about, I could hear that never-ending story song. So I feel like there's a situation, it's never ending, it keeps on going. There's also could be a feeling of being judgmental as well, and wanting things done the right way. And also could be a sense of energy not feeling level, so might feeling a bit out of balance with this full moon that's coming in. There is creating a T-squared, but I do feel like it's a lot about overthinking things and being perfectionist. We've also got coming up this week on the 29th, we do have a conjunction with Mercury, Saturn and Sun happening in Pisces. And that might mean you might not be able to get out what you're trying to say correctly, might be issues with communication. There also could be, an aspect where you might hear of something that's not quite positive because we have hitting the Saturn here, which is problems. We've also, so we do have that coming up here as well. That's coming up this week. These are the main trends that are coming up for this week ahead. So let's go to the caller. So we've got here Anne, who's in who's in New York City. Massapequa, so in New York.
Massapequa, yes.
Hi,
yes.
Anne. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Today, I'm good. How can I help you today?
I was just wondering what you see the week coming up, what it's going to be for me, if you see anything important I should know.
For this week? Okay, so this is coming up. Okay. I want to go to work. You're working? You're working, Anne?
No, I don't work.
You don't work?
No.
Are you looking for work?
No.
Okay,
I'm on
don't want a job?
I'm on disability. I can't work.
Okay. I see you getting very excited. I keep on hearing, even though you can't work and you're on disability, I keep on hearing work and getting excited about it. So I don't know if maybe it's about things working or wanting to work well for you, but there's something about, I'm hearing the word work and I can see you getting quite excited. I feel like though for you, sometimes it seems like I'm going through an uphill battle. It's like I'm in a wheelchair and I'm trying to push the wheelchair up the hill by myself. And it's like it's a bit of an uphill battle sometimes.
Yeah.
But I also feel like you have a very open heart, and I feel like you do anything for anyone. I feel like I like getting flowers. I feel like there's flowers. I like getting flowers with you as well. And two, you might be getting an extra payment. It could be some sort of extra like payment coming up for you as well. Some sort of extra payment too.
That would be nice.
You're very resilient. I feel like even though you have these setbacks, you're quite resilient, and you're all about good communication and looking forward. I also feel like I'm seeing you hold hands. So you've also got a partner as well, or there's someone around you?
Yes.
And?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. And I feel like this is good. I feel like they are quite loving. They're quite loving. I feel like I know you're in New York. I'm not sure. I see you going to the beach or walking along the beach with this person. And I know you're in New York, and I don't really know if it's a beach in New York or not. I don't really know much about what's over there. But I am seeing you walk on the beach. So I don't know but I feel like it's somewhere that's more laid back and very sort of beachy. So I don't know if you're going to go on a holiday or you're going to go to a drive to the beach, but I see you going to the beach. Or even going and having fun at like a fair or something like that, or some sort of like carnival. I do see like there's happiness for you in terms of relationships as well. I also feel like you've got to be a leader. You've got to take the lead too with things. I feel like sometimes you hold back and let other people take the lead or make decisions for you. I feel like you've got to do that yourself because you are quite independent. I also see a dog around you as well. Do you have a dog or a helper dog?
No, I don't. No, I used to own one. They passed away, the dogs I have. I have a cat now.
That's okay. Okay. So the dog that passed away, was he like a helpful dog, a helper, or like a big dog?
Yes, a big dog. I mean, he wasn't a helping dog, he was a family pet.
Yes, but
he was a good dog.
Yes, but I feel like he could train, like he could do like certain things or like protective. Like I feel like, although looking at him, I feel like a bit woofy, but like he could definitely help you. Like he was a smart dog, and I feel like this dog was very caring and very loyal by your side, and I feel like very protective of you as well. So I feel like even though you got a cat now, this dog is still around you, and it's still there, watching out, looking after you. Because I feel like this dog has a good sense of character. So I feel like if there's someone that comes around that he doesn't like, he's going to be very protective of you. And I still feel like these dogs around you being protective of you for people that he doesn't like as well. The cat that you have, I feel like the cat's very loving. I feel like it's a very special cat that you have. And I'm going to say this cat is smart. And I feel like this cat has very good intuition too. I feel like this cat senses things where you can talk to this cat and it like understands what you're saying as well. Okay. And also I want to say for Christmas, I know Christmas is a long way away, we just had it, but I feel like for you for Christmas, I feel like I want to go somewhere different. I don't feel like I want to be maybe where I am. I feel like I want to go in somewhere that's a bit warmer or not as cold. So I feel like there could be a trip around Christmas time, or you're wanting to go and spend Christmas where it's a little bit warmer, not cold, too, as well. Do you have any questions for me, Anne?
Okay, great. No, that was a great reading. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to it. No, I'm good. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Okay. That's okay. No worries. So, everybody, this week is going to be an interesting week that we've got coming ahead with these conjunctions that we have. I will put a few cards out to see what's coming up for the collective. I feel like everyone needs to I feel like there could be a set energy of being sort of on guard, or people sort of, or they're listening, like you're going to be here, like what's happening, whispering around you as well. I feel like it's a week of trying to not be too serious, trying to sort of relax and sort of take it back if you can. I feel like it would be a good time to be able to go away or sort of some sort of retreat, or go somewhere that's quite peaceful too. Let's have a look at that. It may be hard to get away. I feel like that if someone's only around you that presses your buttons, this could be a week where they do press your buttons and you sort of react to it as well. It might have a sense of some people where things around them is a little bit coming down, but at the same time, there's a sense of like love. This might be the conjunction that we've got with Venus coming up here. So I feel like there's a sense of like soulmate, being loved around people that are loving us as too. There is I feel like a sense of having too much to do, too much to get done, too much to do, and a sense of overworked. But I also feel like it's also this week there is a need of having a time out as well. Even though we're about looking forward, there is something that a goal or something that I want to revisit from the past. I feel like is to come backing up to the future. And it even could be the sense that you do like go on a date or there's a sense of like love at first sight. As when I see this card, I always feel like it's like love at first sight as well, like Cupid's arrow that's coming in too for this week. I feel like people are trying to create a stability and you're trying to be there for others. You're having to be the strong one and be compassionate and be there to help other people who maybe seem very strong but aren't having some trouble there as well. So if you're in Brisbane, come down to the MBS Festival. It is on today till 6 p.m. and then we've got Saturday and Sunday till 9 till 6. And I think it might close an hour earlier on Sunday. So if you're in Brisbane, come down, say hi, get a reading. Me and I've got my friend Aileen doing the readings here. My friend Rita's taking the bookings. It does get busy on the weekends. If you want to contact me for a reading, you can. My website and Facebook is Lady D Psychic Parties. My Instagram and TikTok is Lady D as Psychic. And my YouTube channel is Lady D or Danielle Psychic. So I see you back in Sydney next week, same time. And I will see you then. So bye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for astrology and psychic readings with Lady D. Lady D. Live from Lady D's You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Bernice Bisson's Psychic Media. Bernice Bisson. Live for BerniceBissonPsychic.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, ask1radio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Bernice Bisson, Psychic Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome. Welcome. It's Psychic Tuesday, and I'm your guide, Sweet Bee, and we are going to start at some of the crazy astrology at the top, because I got to say, that powerful full moon, I almost had it in my fingers there if you saw my story on my Facebook page. But that energy in Virgo, let's start with just a real quick and dirty on that. Mercury, Cazimi, Saturn in Pisces, Mercury in Pisces, the Sun in Pisces. We've also got 2 asteroids that are in Pisces. We've got Cupido, so Cupid, and we've got Hygeia. Now, Cupid is temporary passions, that feeling of falling in love, infatuated, and then we've also got Hygeia, which is prevention, is better than the cure. And so pay attention to those red flags. This screams prenup all over it. So if you're getting married, this could have prenuptial agreements. If you're committing to a house, this could be about insurance, or a car, about insurance, about your own health insurance, or the insurance of others. Maybe somebody needs that. Maybe somebody has to start looking at that. But this energy in this Mercury Cazimi is about communications and what's been hidden, what's coming forward, what's kind of murky now. If you are any sort of artist, actor, artist, dancer, performer, comedian, doesn't matter, anything in a performing, passionate art, or if you're like a serious crafter, there's all of you out there. And this is the time for absolute creative energy. This is the time to focus in on maybe inner spiritual work, spiritual journey kind of stuff. This is something that you could really use to create. It's not a time to sort facts, because they'll be kind of Mercury, or that there's more information to come out, because we're still not out of, we're going to have more information even by the next 3 weeks. So this is this full moon sort of shedding light on and closing windows for people of old karmic things. And either you're in or you're out. Again, prevention is worth the pound of cure, right? Absolutely. Anyway, let's get into it. I'm going to just do quick messages for each of the signs. And we're going to look at, we're going to start with if you're a rising sign, if you're your sun, moon, or rising, any of the 3. If you don't know that, go run your natal chart. You'll need your birth date, your time, and your location. And when I do astrology, I work with Western traditional astrology with whole houses. And so let's get started real quick. So we're going to start with Aries. Aries, for this next 10 days, if you're looking for opportunities, create them. This is the time for you to create those opportunities. And again, if you're in any sort of creative field, now it doesn't have to be crafting. You could be someone who's writing proposals, creating opportunities, creating money. If this is the time, like this is a powerful time for manifestation for you. So I'm kind of excited about that, Aries. Then I'm going to go into Taurus, sun, moon, or rising. It's a cliche because it's true. You actually do need to follow your heart. Oh my gosh, Taurus, head, heart. This is that dancing bull idea with the little dancing bull with the rose in its ear, and head or heart. And deciding what you want there, deciding what's important to you, Taurus, because you went through a bit of a deconstruction, and all this Uranus energy has kind of given you a few surprises you probably didn't want, but now it's the time to follow your heart. What does your little Taurus heart actually want? Those desires will start to manifest, and your birthday coming up this year is a real powerful one, real powerful. So manifest it for them. Make that your new birthday resolution, or your New Year. I call it your New Year's resolution or birthday. Gemini. Okay, Sun, Moon, and Rising Gemini. Let's take a look at your message for the week. Next, half-arsed efforts yield half-arsed results. That's kind of funny. Half-arsed. So you're in or out, Gemini, and Gemini is notoriously both. They can kind of sit and balance that twin energy, but this is a time where, especially in that Pisces, Cazimi, Saturn's hidden. If I looked at sidereal astrology, Saturn's kind of hidden. It's going to appear in the sky, and once it does, structures are going to appear around the creative efforts you've been thinking about, Gemini. So jump in. This isn't the time to kind of go, I don't know. I'll see. I'll leave it. No, this isn't the time for that. I feel like any creative ideas, opportunities are going to pop up for you, and particularly in cash flow, money, cash flow. Good for you. Okay, Gemini. And then we're going to go to Cancerians, my little crab. All right, crabs. If you'll cross that bridge when you come to it. Oh, okay. So overthinking. Don't overthink. Don't make lists. That's what I'm going to tell you, Cancerians. Get organized. For spring season, opportunities to create your list, your to-do list, getting things organized, getting your home organized, getting all of these little pieces put into place. It could be time you're filing taxes, getting your paperwork in order, kind of making plans for the future, but getting all your little check boxes done. And that's going to be a really good piece for you, Cancerians. So it's good energy. It's very good energy. Then I go to my Leos. Oh, my Leos, that Virgo moon at 5 degrees, Virgos, Pisces, Aquarius, and Scorpios and Tauruses all would have been really affected by that full moon flat, especially if you have 5 degrees on your side. But you Leos, and again, I go back to the house of partnership and lots of stuff needing to work out there. Their health, their family, the in-laws, things across from you. Partners can include people you commit to that you don't necessarily have to love, but you're committed to them in some way. And so there's going to be a lot of focus or emphasis going on there. And the message that came up was there's no such thing as a free lunch. Oh, maybe you're going to have those conversations with people saying like, look, I'll partner with you. I'll meet you halfway, but there's no free lunch. You're going to have to come to the table with something. So I feel like Leo, go for it. Say what you need to say. And then and that can include friends too. So anyway, then I'm going to go to my little Virgos. Hello, Virgos. Boy, that full moon, wasn't it all about you? And then we've got this Mercury, Saturn, Neptune, the sun. We got a couple of asteroids. We have this Mercury Cazimi there. And the message is, don't be fooled. This isn't where it ends. So Virgo, you've got partnership stuff real direct across for me to work out. You might have had some epiphanies over the last 2 weeks, the next 2 weeks with that full moon you just had, right, very early, and that includes Virgo risings, is very much so that newness to relationships. That could be ones you've been in for a while, or new, if you're single, meeting new people, getting some new energy, new things, but that karma's paid. And if you don't want to drag that karma into the next few years, you got to either just end it or commit to it. But whatever it is, it's going to be in place for a bit, because those structures are going to be seen pretty soon in your house of partnership. Like if I said prenup earlier, that could be what that means, or life insurance policies, or maybe as a couple, you're going to make wills together. Maybe you're going to just take care of business. Okay. All right. Then I'm going to go on to our Libras, lovely Libras. Boy, you still have all that Aries energy across from you. One thing at a time, and each when it's time. Oh, isn't that a great message for Libra? This isn't the time to play both sides. This isn't the time to commit to too many things. You might wind up getting really overwhelmed with, because every little ounce of energy you're putting out, Libra, it's going to come back at you tenfold. And so the word of the day would be love. And so if you want that to come back at you tenfold, put that out there. But if you're feeling kind of cranky and impatient, that could come back at you tenfold as well, like speeding and getting a parking ticket. So the message I feel like for Libras is staying present and just manage one thing at a time. Just like it's like a little game where you make a game of it, and it's that issue's done. I'm moving on to the next issue, but don't put them all in one basket, because I feel like it's going to be a pretty heavy basket. Scorpio, we got our Scorps. Hey, Scorp. You guys are really coming into your strength, and it's going to be some powerful stuff, particularly come your birthday this year. And so the message for you is just don't just sit there. Be an agent of change in the world. Use your power to change your community, your house, your family. You're going to have a lot of family community energy with all this Aquarius energy that's in the air. Pisces energy is your 5th house of cash flow, values, true love, loving. So you Scorps could be feeling love. You could be having it come at you as like, if like fresh dating ideas, or if you're single, or you could have a renewed affair or deepening your relationships that are in front of you. So it feels like there's some good stuff there, and maybe renewing a commitment to your health. Sagittarians, my little Saggies, my Sagittarians. Imposter syndrome is kind of universal. Don't stress about it. Boy, sometimes it feels like the weight of the world, Sag is like all these darn responsibilities and the bills and getting organized. It could be the tax time. It could be all the paperwork, wanting to make plans for the future, getting all the stuff in order for that. And I feel like your big launch is really, I know it sounds funny, but your birthday to this time next year. So your birthday late this year to this time next year is really quite powerful for you guys in terms of manifesting whatever you're putting into place now. So you could be having more solid plans, things are starting to take action. You could even be thinking about a bit of a redirection in your career. This would be the good time to start researching that and putting your plans into place as we get closer to Gemini, which is your opposite, to launch that, make the applications and get them in. Okay. Again, sun, moon, or rising, if you have any of those. And then I go to Capricorns. Hey, Caps, how you managed to get all those planets out of your side? Oof, how's it feel? Feels like the heat's off a little bit, eh? Boy, is this going to be good for anything that has restricted you is just lifted. So if you've been restricted in your income, restricted in your love life, restricted in that kind of stuff, you're about to pop. That looks good. And I just feel like conviction is a light that can never be blown out. Stick to your principles, your convictions. You might have an opportunity to actually voice them, or maybe work in a way where you can serve to them. So you can, maybe you're very passionate about cancer care. Maybe you're very passionate about homelessness. Maybe you're very passionate about education. These are going to be areas for you that are going to be, you're going to be able to really contribute to in some way. Your skills, knowledge, or ideas. Okay, Aquarians. Oh my gosh, Aquarians. Boy, how does it feel to have a little bit of power in your life? And sometimes it's like getting a zap from electricity, isn't it? And so you guys are going to have a whole lot of that in the next little while. And it's time to get to work. That's the message. It's time to get to work. It's time to action to things. It's time to manifest things. And you're going to realize areas that maybe you have to change your mind about. Maybe you're going to realize areas that maybe you're like, I used to save money this way. I'm going to do it this way now. Or because you're going to be really about your security, your long-term security, your pensions, finances, insurance, your money, your rent, all that kind of stuff is going to be areas that you're going to be trying to make yourself very secure in. And I feel like all good there. All good there. Pisces. Well, let's leave you with Pisces. Okay, Pisces. Boy, this Cazimi, this Mercury, this is all about you. What do you want? Don't waste this, because it's never in your lifetime again. So what do you want? And this is going to be the thought about this. Your identity, your new direction. This is your 12th house. So come March 21st, when we exit and all this energy moves into Aries, powerful time for you. Boy, getting what you want. Watch your nervous system. Your sensitivity is your superpower. I love that message for you, because that's the truth. Your psyche might be really, really deep. You might be, your dreamscape might be powerful. Opportunities, any creative opportunities, psychic opportunities, things will feel very surreal at times. And I would just dive right in, because that energy is meant for you. Okay, thank you. Oh, Sun, Moon, or Rising. And again, you can find me at BerniceBSoPsychic.com. I'm a psychic medium astrologer. I don't know what that all means, except for I read people. I think my gift in 30 years of reading is clairvoyance. And all my readings are recorded by you as you come for readings, and I insist. And I love to read. I'm only in service to spirit, and the glory is always to spirit. And so I thank you for tuning in for sure. But let's always remember that. Okay? Okay, with love. Now, I have Joni in Boone, Iowa. Joni, hello.
Hi.
So I have a few minutes. Where would you like me to focus a little bit for you?
Well, I'm just looking for some, like a general type reading.
Okay, no problem. Let's start with, do you mind if I ask just the day and month of your birthday?
Sure. It's March 25th.
Oh, March 25th. That's my grandma's birthday. My grandma was a powerful lady. I'm just going to tell you that. And so Aries, you're at the very first decan of Aries, and I'm so glad that you shared your birthday. Thank you. I want to just say to you, your birthday coming up, particularly even starting March 21st and going sort of forward, you have a powerful series of planets coming in all at the same time. There'll be 6 celestial bodies there, along with Chiron, which is the wounded healer. He's an asteroid. And the final bit that comes into play with this is you have something called the North Node of Destiny. Dun, dun, dun. Sounds big, doesn't it? But
yeah.
That lunar node, because it's transformation and there's a series of eclipses. And so you're going into the next, you just had 2 eclipses in 23. Things are continuing to playing out. And this is going to be very much about things you're initiating new, because 2023 sideswiped a few Aries, and that they had unexpected losses, things that would have changed direction. But this is your power to really build forward your financial securities. You're like getting recognition for things you work on, being recognized for your talent, more so than just your brain, unless that's your talent, for your talent, and being recognized and really accepting it. And because this is a big identity piece for Aries. And so the very first card I got for you, I'm drawing cards as I'm sort of talking to you. The very first one is the 9 of Pentacles. And this is about your success, your ability to earn different streams of income, or you might be looking at your opportunities around income. And for Aries, it's always around their freedom around income, because they don't like to be bossed around. So I know that because my grandma is just a thing. But there is success in something to do with your home, money, opportunities brewing there where you're earning. And I'm going to just share a couple of very specific things I keep seeing in my head. I'm going to say before September, there is an important celebration like a wedding and someone's anniversary. And so I feel like there's going to be this lovely celebration of a young person's wedding, and there's going to be an older celebration of someone's long-term marriage. I feel like between May and September, very particularly, but someone's looking for a house, and or going to be moving houses if they didn't just do that. Very positive. And I'm going to say that I'm going to say between June and October, this sort of comes forward in a big way, in a very good way. There's also care decisions with family, care decisions with moves. I feel like this could turn out to be quite lovely, or this move could be, and I feel like, I know there's lots of deceased people, and they show up and in droves. They never just show up as just one sort of entity, but I feel like there is a woman already passed. There's a man passed whose wife might still be alive, or that there's a woman that connected to him still alive. And I feel like there's some sort of decisions around people's health care and moves and changes.
So I know my husband just passed like 8 months ago, and then my grandma's also passed like a little over a year ago now. So
thank you. I need to just tell you, I know you didn't ask that question. I'm sorry. And I know you didn't ask that question, but I'm just going to message that, because I feel like he wants to tell me a couple of things. Financially, I feel like, for instance, your husband, I think he shows up in your house a lot. I don't think you have to go anywhere. And I feel like he's like lucky penny. I don't know, maybe money, maybe he'll be a lucky penny. There's something important about, if he's talking about the care of a woman, that could be you, and you could be very much having to make decisions around moves, changes, papers, things like that. If you didn't recently do that. Do you know about the wedding coming? Okay. You're going to know about this wedding. There's something about, I'm going to sound kind of weird when I say this, but there's 2 sets of kids. Okay. And in those 2 sets of kids, there's a wedding that's going to brew up. And I feel like you'll know about this even before July or the engagement or the news. And I'm just messaging through your husband and your granny. Like these two just, they pop in with you all the time. You don't have to go looking for them. I promise you that. And I almost feel like you're your grandma. I just, in this beautiful energy, I almost see like a little bird popping in, like, you know, when little birds just come to visit and chat. And I just feel like the granny energy has this little bird energy. And then I feel like your husband's a shiny penny in my head. That's just, they're just images that showed up.
My grandma loved hummingbirds.
She's like the little bird. She'll just pop in. Trust me, you don't even have to look for it, because spirit always is. And you are loved always. There's no, and I feel like that little bird will pop in. I feel like, I don't know what the shiny penny means, but he's the shiny penny, your husband. And that, I don't know what the 2 sets of children mean, but there's something important about the wedding brewing. And is there, I don't know if I mean the 2 sets, if I mean a younger kid, a young kid, but I don't know, something about that shows up.
We have 2 younger, well, with my husband that passed, we have an 18-year-old and a 16-year-old boy.
Oh, okay. So you have 8 children. Is that what I just heard?
No, not 8. I have an 18-year-old and a 16-year-old with my husband that passed.
Okay, thank you. There is a celebration around the 18-year-old.
Yeah, and he's getting ready to graduate.
And I feel like, and the younger one, the 16-year-old, they're going to win some sort of award, a cup or an award. And I feel like you're going to know about that within 4 months. I'm just messaging what he's showing me in my head. And I just want to say to you that I feel like there's celebrations there. There's something about a decision on a dog. Okay. Do you know what I mean by that?
Maybe. I mean, we do have a dog.
Oh, okay. Just be a decision on the dog. I'm going to ask what he means by it. I feel like your dog needs a dog. Well, he does. Your dog needs a dog. He needs a buddy. And I feel like there could be a decision about it, maybe an additional dog, could be a rescue. I don't know. There's something important about that. And your son, your old, did I say son? Did you say son?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Thank you. The son, is that your 18-year-old guy? Is that him?
Yep, they're both boys.
Oh, boys. Okay, thank you. But there's something about someone's got a new job. Did they apply for a new job?
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. It's good. And I feel like, I'm going to go back to your 16-year-old son again. Remember I said he gets some sort of like award. I don't know. And he, with this, there's something where Spirit keeps telling me, maybe you're going to go travel with parents or family, or you're traveling to family. I keep seeing a coastline in my head, and I don't know that Iowa has a coastline in my head. And so, and this is and I feel like it's an American coastline. You're going to have the opportunity to travel. I'm even going to say, like, it's funny because I keep thinking it could be with a set of parents or family, like, and this is going to show up You'll know about the plans between October and May. I don't know if you typically drive to other states, but that could be with your sons, or there's driving to other states as well. And I almost want to say, like, I don't know, maybe you're going to the lake, and I see the lake and boats and maybe people fishing. I don't know. There's something about that image keeps showing up. And
we do that a lot, actually.
Oh, you do the fishing? Okay. It's very safe. I was going to say it's very sacred. The fishing or the water, like going to there. And I see you going with your sons and driving there, and I feel like it's so good. It's so good. The other thing that keeps coming up, do you have 2 houses, Joni? 2 places?
No.
Okay. I keep seeing you going back and forth, like your house, obviously, right? And
so the house that I used to live in, we used to have a house with Adam before that's my husband, before he passed away. And now we live in like an apartment. So I don't know if that's something or whatever, but I mean.
You're not staying in the apartment.
We are.
No, I know right now. No, I know you're staying in the apartment right now. But I don't think that's a forever thing.
Right.
Okay. I have 2 minutes left, so I'm going to just spend it with you. We're just going to finish this up there, my girl. I know you're in your apartment, and that's great. And I'm going to say this to you. I feel like, and thank you for sharing that about your husband and sharing the house. But I've been, my sense in my head is this. That if you're in that apartment, there's something that's going to pop up, or you're going to be going to another property, house, something about this, where eventually you wind up moving there. It didn't look like an apartment or a condo. Okay? It looked like it had its own door. Okay? And so important about the lake, or so important about the river, like water. I don't know why, but it's right near there. And I'll leave it for now, but in about 2 years, message me and go, oh my gosh, B, guess what? I'm going to this place by the water, or I'm moving to this place, but you'll be going back and forth to it for a bit. And I just want to say, my sense, that move will be a good move. There's something about, I just feel like your husband is so proud of those boys. And if there's any message I'm going to leave with you is this. It's like, good job, kid. Little punch in the arm. But good job, kid. Love you, kid. Good job, kid. I just feel like he's so proud of them. And I feel like there's something about matching rings. I don't know what that means yet, but I only have about 10 seconds left. So I'm just going to say there's something for the boys, 2 rings. He's mentioning them. I'm not sure if they're for him, but
the boys have 2 necklaces with his ashes in it.
Thank you for sharing that, and just know that you are loved and they are loved. And thank you for tuning in to Psychic Tuesday with Sweet Bee, and we will chat again in 7 days. Stay safe, stay warm.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie.
Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Path on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. I am Suzanne Marie with Psychic Path, and I'm here to do a little bit of reading tonight. I am a clairvoyant and a light trance medium, which means I can talk to past loved ones. I see past, present, and future. I'm so glad to be here with you tonight. I hope that everyone is feeling loved and safe, and that things are going your way, that you feel productive and your purposes on path. And yeah, I really do. I think that it's really, really important to keep on going if you are doing where your passion is leading you. So many times I get asked, what is my purpose? And I have to say that wherever your passion lies is your purpose, no matter what that is. And sometimes we feel obstacles and things in our way of doing that or stopping us. But we really must have faith and hope to continue the things that we know bring us passion and bring us happiness. That's where our real joy lies. And a little reminder that everyone has an inner guide, an inner guidance to help you and protect you and to make sure that you're doing everything that you want to do. We have Jacqueline from British Columbia, Columbia. Hello.
Hi.
How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you tonight?
I'm good. I just can't wait for spring. We got one more month. So
it's just starting here.
I'm pretty excited about that. So what can I help with you tonight?
I was hoping for a medium reading. I lost somebody a while ago.
Okay. Let me see what I can get from spirit, okay? I'm going to connect to your energy first, and then I'm going to see who comes through. Sound okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, that's good.
So it feels like the grieving has been for a while, and it feels unhealed a little bit, or maybe it feels healed, but then it's open all of a sudden. Is that what you're experiencing?
Yeah, it's just been ongoing, kind of.
It feels like that. It feels like there's an empty space in your heart. And I'm telling you, I'm going to give you the best advice I can give you about that. And that is there's no time frame for when you should feel better. No one should tell you when is enough. You cry until you've had enough, and you go on. And if you feel like crying again, you do exactly what your body and your emotions are telling you to do, because it's real. It's something we have to process, and it may take forever. But if you take that time, that you need that, and don't let no one say, well, oh my goodness, it's been so long, I didn't think. Well, no, you do exactly what you're supposed to do, and that's listening to yourself. Let me get back to the reading now. Um, okay, so the person that's coming through kind of is showing me that there was a passing and it was in the evening. It feels like an evening. Um, was there someone you know that was victimized or brutalized? Because somebody is saying that they were somehow beat up or blood force trauma is what I'm getting.
Oh, that would not be the person I was thinking of, but I definitely know.
Okay.
It was brutal. I know somebody that was brutally killed.
Okay.
It's not the person I was thinking of, but I'd be surprised.
Well, they come through the gate. So let me see who else is coming through. Okay, so someone else is coming through, and they seem to be very, very close to you. There was a very deep friendship or like a sister feeling. Have you lost someone that you felt like was a sister to you or was a sister to you? It could be a mother. It could be a mother figure. Okay.
But the person, okay, this is really weird. I've lost quite a few people in the last few years.
I can tell.
And there was somebody, there was a girl attached to the person that was brutally murdered that died after. So she basically killed herself because she was there when he was murdered.
Oh, no. Okay.
She was only 17 and I was kind of like a mom to her.
Okay. All right. Because it feels like there was a real attachment of feelings and emotions.
Yeah, I've had some pretty major losses in life.
I'm so sorry for that. In the group of people that are coming through, is the person that you're hoping to hear from, is that a male?
Yeah.
And did he have a name that started with a J? Because I'm getting some J name.
No.
Okay. Am I getting more of your people?
But I have somebody else. I have another guy, Joe, and he died brutally too a couple of years ago.
Okay, so let's try something different. Thank you, everyone.
I'm actually.
Let's try something different. Ask that person in your mind to come forward, the one that you want, because else everyone's gonna come and want to say hi to you. Just go in your mind and say, come forward. What I'm feeling is a resistance. I am feeling a resistance. I feel like somebody had unfinished business and they're feeling a little nervous about coming forward. Did the person that you want to come forward have unfinished business with you? Was there something that wasn't resolved? Or is there an apology that needs to be done?
I don't know, and resolve just.
I get the impression that there's so much that needs to be said and cleared.
Well, the person that I'm trying to come forward was somebody that I dated. And the day before he passed away, he told me he was getting me a ring for Christmas.
Oh my goodness.
And the next morning he was gone.
Okay.
He died in a car crash.
Sorry.
And I actually read cards and stuff myself. I get number signs.
Oh.
Personally, like I've been around this my whole life. So I'm like trying to get more answers. Like,
I feel like this person loves you so much, but there's guilt, and it's not your guilt. It's his guilt. There's a guilt there, and I think he's just wanting to hear from you that you feel no ill will from him, and that he didn't do anything wrong. He feels like he did something wrong. Maybe he feels like he's abandoned you, but there's a resistance. And if you open up that doorway of trying to communicate with him, I feel like there would be a floodgate. Because I feel like
I do. Like, that's the thing. When I communicate with him through my cards, I have a certain set. And it's like I know it's working because of the answers I get and the cards I pull. I just there's no way.
I've got 2 minutes.
I guess I just don't want validation. Pardon?
I've got 2 more minutes, but I want if we can't finish this, please check and email me. It's Readings by Suzanne. Okay?
Okay.
Because we can finish this in private and it'd be for free. Let's just finish this. I feel like you need to just let him know that you're not trying to connect with him to rehash old stuff. You just want to connect because you love him. And I think he just feels a little nervous. He feels nervous.
Mm-hmm.
He feels like he wanted to start something with you, and he feels like it was his fault that he left you. He feels like he's left you. So if you want, we can finish this. If you email me, I'll email you right back, and we can set up a time and do this so that the communication is open and no more guessing. Okay?
Yeah.
Because this is important.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So it's Readings by Suzanne with an S, SUSANNE. Readings by Suzanne at gmail.com, and we will get we'll get this to this. Okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes. Please have yourself a good rest of the week. Email me and we can do this. And I think that'll work. I'll talk to you soon.
Yes, have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. I love you guys. And I will see you the same time next week. Bye-bye.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Sacred Insight with Andrea Bacon. Live from mindbodynourish.etsy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Sacred Insight
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Sacred Insights. I'm Andrea Bacon, and I hope you're all having a blessed day, evening, or whenever you're listening. Well, we are in a time of changing seasons, and that is literal as well as metaphorically. So more and more people are feeling this internal call or shift to live a more soul-led life. Now, if that is you, you might feel a stronger need to engage in a little more self-care or just having some more alone time than you normally would. Alone time is pretty important, just to kind of sit in the quiet and kind of get still and centered pretty much on a daily basis if we can. But this is because we as a collective are going through a lot of transition, a lot of spiritual growth, and it's kind of speeding up for a lot of people. And, you know, in a way, every path is a spiritual path, right? Because we're spirits in a body engaging in this human life experience. So everything we do, every path we take ultimately leads to growth, right? But we learn from everything. However, we don't always embody the lessons and then end up making a different choice. So sometimes we repeat the lessons, and sometimes we do things over and over again, you know, expecting different results. But I do feel now that we are having more opportunities open up for us and our greater good and happiness to bring in more abundance and fulfilling, prosperous lives. So when we have the courage to take next steps and level up from where you currently are, you know, whatever is right for you, whichever, because it's different for everybody. Everyone's path is different. And then we will allow more joy and more happiness, and just really allow that inner child to come out regularly. I think I said that recently too, but it's coming up again from our guides and angels, because this is going to bring in more vitality, more excitement to life, and open up your creative endeavors. And creativity is important. It doesn't always have to be something that you're going to do for a living, although it can be, but it's, you know, it's an energy to tap into that is flowing and it brings in new things. So it's good to be able to tap in to creativity in whatever way you want to. But there's also this message coming through about having clear communication. So instead of beating around the bush with people when certain things come up that you maybe don't want to be involved in, kind of like be clear, you know, upfront. And it can be done in a very loving way. But this is in order to really help you have and uphold boundaries. So a lot of empaths are people pleasers. A lot of us are empaths that are on the spiritual path, or we are recovering people pleasers. And, you know, being kind is a wonderful attribute, but just remember to be kind to yourself as well. So anyway, we're going to take a caller now. Megan in Salt Lake City. Are you there?
I'm here.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm doing good. What would you like answered today?
Just general, like life.
Okay. Let me see here. for Megan. Any messages? Okay, so something is coming up around travel and having some type of professional assistance. So there's this message from your guides and angels to switch your thoughts around if there's some things coming up for you that have to do with, feeling lower or having lower mood or something like that. They're talking about being grateful for just anything that you can in the moment. Because there are new opportunities coming in. There are new things for you coming up.
Okay.
Some things that, I don't know, it feels like there's this blossoming because we got this abundance card and there's just a lot of blossoming energy, some new energy coming up. And then we also have with this travel card, a lot of blossoming energy as well. And so I think that they're wanting to talk about, like I said, kind of visualizing, switching those thoughts to something a little more on the path that you're wanting to go on, if that makes sense.
That makes some kind of sense.
Okay, so, it's about having a little bit of a higher perspective on the situations and whatnot that are, you're dealing with right now. I don't know if writing is something that you've thought about doing, but that's also a message that's coming up, just kind of like writing your thoughts down on a daily basis, like the stream of consciousness, and, just kind of getting everything out for the day that's on your mind. And that can help you kind of
by a journal. So.
Okay. Okay, so that is coming up, and then talking about some kind of ancestral energy as well, like going back to your roots. So I don't know if you want to travel somewhere and go back to somewhere that your family lineage comes from, but that's coming up. I don't know, have you thought ever about doing something like that?
I can't fly to Greece, or that'd be a little more out of my price range.
Right. Well, maybe if you're wanting to travel, since that is coming up the message, and it's like,
yeah, well, I want to leave the state for sure.
Okay. Maybe have you tried to kind of like manifest that or surrender that over, and then kind of surrendering those thoughts over that, the funds aren't there right now, so that that's something that you're actually going to be able to allow some new energy to come in for you if you kind of work on that a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I definitely doubt it. So.
Right.
Manifest it.
Yeah. Like writing down some things that you would like to do that feel out of your reach, and visualize it, meditate on it, and maybe do some more inspired writing about that. Like after you meditate on it, sit down and do a journal session for like 10 minutes. Everything that just comes through, just write it all down, and you might get some answers on that as well. So that's coming up for something that you can do, and then surrendering it all over, because we can only control how we feel. We can only control what we think, and we can't control really other circumstances. At some point, we have to just kind of like surrender any circumstances over to the universe in order to take it from us. And then we can kind of open the energy up some to be able to allow possibly new things to come in at some point.
I get that.
What's that?
I get that. I just see that's something I need to work on.
Okay. So, yeah, that's something that you can work on, because it's like you have a unique perspective. That's Spirit's saying you have a unique perspective about things, and to tap into your uniqueness more. Do things in the way that, you know, your spirit would have you do them, and not diminishing that because other people might, you know, not understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what else.
All right.
And then let me see. You know, they're also talking about embodying these things, grounding these things, taking action, inspired action from a state of feeling grounded and really centered, so that you can kind of allow things to flourish in their own time. And it helps integrate some of these lessons that I was actually just talking about that in the intro, but it helps, you know, some of the lessons that we're learning and going on that spirit-led path is coming up to be able to help you integrate all the lessons. So anyway, that is going to do it for me. I hope this helps.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. All right, everybody, that is going to do it for me. If you would like to check out any readings or any sessions that I offer, you can go to stan.store/mediumandrea. And I'm going to be offering coaching within the next month or so from the Chopra Institute, where I'm getting my certification. So that's exciting, but thank you. Have a great week.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time
time for Maria Leggett's Medium Show with Maria Leggett. Maria Leggett. Live from MariaLeggett.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Maria Leggett's Medium Show
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Reverend Maria Leggett, and I am coming to you live from Dayton, Ohio. I am always excited to be on here and do the show and just start talking about whatever comes up. And this week I want to talk about all the classes and all the things that I am doing in 2024. I am launching and releasing my intuition development class, which is going to be, you can do it as a drop-in every single week, or you could also do it as a year-long commitment. If you buy the year-long package, then you get 2 classes free. And I have it at 2 different times because I have so many clients who are over in the UK. So I have it so that there's one at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, which is 6 o'clock in the UK and more in the evening time over there. And then I have one at 7:30 p.m. and those are released and are on my website at MariaLeggett.com. And the subject is on each one of them to let you know what every single tool we're going to do in each month. And that's going to be the 4th Tuesday of every month. So you'll be able to hear me talk about it on Tuesdays because we're going to talk about that. My show's on Tuesday, so I'll be able to talk to you about what we're going to do and what next week's class is going to be. So if you want to sign up, you can go to MariaLeggett.com and sign up for classes. I also have some amazing classes coming out other than the intuition development. We have we have chakra classes coming out. And I'm going to have a moon magic class come out, and I'm going to have like so many other things that are releasing this year. And I'm just so excited to be able to do all of them because it is a lot of fun for me. I want to be able to sit in the energy of what is alive and happening for me right now. I've had a lot of turmoil, a lot of things shift and change in my life in the last couple of weeks, and I'm just trying to embrace the changes. You know, Spirit says, here's one thing you're going to do, and then they come in and start shifting things. And I just have to learn to go with it. And I am someone who generally does not like change. And that stems from a lack of safety for me. So if you're someone as well who doesn't like to or doesn't embrace change or doesn't like change, a lot of that comes from a traumatic past, things that have happened to us that were out of our control. And so we like being able to control the things that we can. And while I like to say that I am fully healed from that, it's not the case. I am mostly healed. And so when other people step in my way and they try to control things for me, I can take a deep breath and recognize where it comes from, but sometimes I can't stop the reaction. It's just a normal, healthy kind of thing. So if you struggle with this as well, I would love to do some spiritual one-to-one mentoring with you. And we can do that on my website. If you go to MariaLeggett.com and you can click on work with me and do spiritual mentorship. We can walk through it just because I've had to walk through so much of it myself. I can help you as well. So today I would like to welcome Greenie to the show. Hello, Greenie. How are you?
Hi, how are you? I'm good, I suppose.
I'm doing very well. How may I be of service to you today?
Well, I would just like to know what they want to tell me.
They being your spirit team?
Yes.
Okay, so you're just open to whatever.
Whatever's coming my way, yeah. I already had a discussion with them this afternoon, so I want to hear what the answer is.
Awesome. Okay. All right, Spirit, we're asking very specifically, with Greenie's permission, what new is coming her way? What is shifting and changing for her? They're showing it to me as though, I don't know if you've done any kind of moon manifestation, but they're showing it to me as though as you are doing some schlepping off of releasing things because you're trying to make room for this. It feels like fresh new air coming into my lungs. So new things that are coming your way, especially because air to me is the direction of east, which is where the sun rises and new things come. And they're showing it to me as though it's like you sat down and written some manifestations, things that I wanted, let go of. And they're just giving me my symbol for you're just ready to release these things. Does that make sense?
Yes, that would be great. Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
And
absolutely.
they're telling me that you're doing the hard work. And what they're showing me is that you are aware of old patterns that are repeating. And because now that you're aware of them, you can shift them. And that is important for you to be very careful in the way that you self-talk, the way that you speak to yourself. So don't go, oh my God, I'm so dumb. I can't believe I didn't see that. No, it has nothing to do with that. It is, thank you for your grace I'm in this learning pattern. Does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Perfect. And what they just showed me is, so if you were standing like right in front of me, they show me two things coming from two different directions and they're coming together right at you. So I want to talk about things coming together and in a way that will make you comfortable and lift you up. And I feel like my heart is so happy and I can like sit next to and share my life with someone and talk about my day and how things are going to move forward. And I'm so grateful that all of these things have come together. Does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect.
Yeah. I'm definitely ready for that.
Good.
Definitely.
And so
I just want to move forward. Right.
Yeah. And that's why they show me it's like this coming together of, because it's almost like, not almost like, literally what they're showing it to me is though I see it from the outside coming in. And this stems from you having to either split yourself in half or walk two different paths, not being able to fully just be who you are. And now you are ready to just fully embrace everything that you are and just let everything come together and just be authentically you. And because of that, this is how you are bringing in this new, so if you're not with a partner right now, it's bringing in a new partner or allowing new energy to come into a current relationship. Because this is like, I literally feel like I want to reach my arm out and put it around someone in recognition of sharing a space together and allowing our energies to come together and just being so happy and feeling comfortable and satisfied. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that would be great. That would be awesome.
Well, that's literally what it feels like.
That would be so good.
And they show it to me. So this is I used to work in New York City. So they're like showing me some things that happened when I was in New York City. So they're showing me this is like you're like a ride or die person, someone who would, put their arm in for the subway and stop the doors from shutting and let you go in to make the train. Like, all the little things that mean something to somebody who lives near the city. And
it's funny,
just
I would
having
do that for somebody too.
Yeah, well, we used to have to in order to make the train on time.
Right.
And, being and having that ride or die, that person who will be there through it all, being able to, and this is what's interesting, there's a celebration because what they're showing me is I see two champagne flutes that are being lifted up and crossed. And that is a celebration of things because I don't normally see champagne, but it's a celebration of things. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I think that they're celebrating that I finally get it. And it's like I have to move forward and do what I have to do to make everything come together.
Oh, I love that. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like,
thank you.
She finally gets it. Thank you. Yeah. They're celebrating.
I love that. I love that. Yeah. And you know what's funny is they're literally taking me as though they want to put a set of tarot cards in my hand and to start shuffling and pulling cards for myself. So I don't know if you do this already, but literally Spirit is showing it to me as though you find ways to connect with them to get the answers that you need. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah. Well, I'm a psychic medium also. Yeah. So
perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Except I have not. So my problem is, I stopped meditating like about 2 years ago, and I couldn't seem to get back into it. And they've tried every possible way to get me to meditate, and I haven't been doing it, and I don't know why. And I just can't seem to connect. But I've had it with not being able to connect, so I'm just going to force myself to meditate.
So what I
hope it works.
That very clearly is change your verbiage. Instead of saying I can't, say I meditate well 30 minutes a day every day. I meditate well 30 minutes a day every day. Because they show it to me as though you've like closed it by saying I can't. You've like taken that away from yourself, which is hard as a psychic medium, right? If we can't meditate, we don't connect well. And so that's that pulling away of. So just change the way that you speak it, change the way that you feel about it, and say, I do meditate. I do very well at it. And that's going to help to shift it and continue with like the pulling of the cards and journaling because, automatic writing. They're showing me automatic writing because that's going to help you to like open up and just Spirit, what do I need to say? And sitting with that and letting the pen go. Or if you have a laptop, just sitting there and start typing, whatever it is, right? And just allow the stuff to come through because they show it to me as though your channel's been kind of gunked up with like yucky stuff. And it's like a lack or not a lack, but it's a self-doubt kind of thing. And they're ready to just clear it. Does that make sense?
I could do the automatic writing. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah.
Yep. And that's how you're going to get the messages that you need.
Oh, so they want to communicate with me through automatic writing.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Yes,
all right,
ma'am.
No problem.
Absolutely. And it to me, it doesn't feel right. I'm super clairsentient. Like I don't feel like I want to type. I want to grab a pen and write because I can also allow my hand to move in a certain way to do drawings and to do things like that. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. And that's going to help.
I always feel so much better when I journal and
perfect.
And I haven't done it in a while, and I was like, I need to really do this again.
Absolutely perfect. Well, I'm glad that they brought you your answer to the things that you needed today. Thank you so much, Greenie, for joining me on the show. I really appreciate it. And thank you to everyone else who watched the show today. If you would like to book a reading with me, go to marialeggett.com. Have a great week, and I'll see you next time.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Spiritual Connections with Psychic Medium Cindy. Psychic Medium Cindy. Live from Facebook.com/Psychic Cindy.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Spiritual Connection
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Spiritual Connections. I'm Cindy, and I am a psychic medium, and I am happy to be here tonight to do a reading for somebody. So I'll hopefully get a caller in tonight, and I'll do a reading for them. But first, let's shuffle the cards and see what everybody listening here tonight, or all the collective, whenever you hear this, it'll resonate with you. What is a good oracle card for you guys tonight? Let's see. Ooh, so we have the iceberg. I don't know if everybody can see that. So this is submerged. You're feeling like you're a little bit stuck under the water. That's just because we're busy. Like we're always busy. We're always trying to get ahead. We're trying to push a little bit further. And, you know, sometimes the water starts pushing down on us. But you know what? It's a good sign because, you know, we're heading into spring. The icebergs are going to melt. We're going to start flowing nicely into that nice watery stream that we like, where we just keep going, flowing downstream, and things start working out for us. So just be a little bit patient. We got another few weeks to get through winter. The new spring is coming. Don't give up. It's okay. Don't give up any hope. So we are just waiting for a caller to come in. Hopefully somebody's going to come in soon. In the meantime, just, you know, follow and like me on Facebook at Psychic Meeting Cindy. You can follow me on Instagram on Psychic Cindy 2022. And we'll go from there. So we're just waiting to see if there's going to be a caller come in. For some reason, I just don't see one yet. Hope everybody's having a good night tonight, though. We're hoping. In the meantime, let's do another card. What else do we need to know? I can go with this iceberg card, I wonder. Oh yeah, Dreamtime Creation. So this is like the perfect time to start like thinking about what you want to create in the spring. What do you want the spring to look like? What are those new projects? You're feeling kind of submerged, and you're feeling like kind of a little bit of pressure. Like you're not getting in ahead. So sometimes the best thing to do with that is just become creative and make those plans, and then you'll feel a little bit better. You'll feel like, hey, you know what I mean? I got plans for the future. Okay, right on. So, yeah, look, we have a caller. We have Angela in Baytown, Texas, is ready. So, hi, Angela.
Hi.
Thanks for calling in.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Welcome. So, do you have a specific question for me tonight, or you just want me to do a general reading?
Well, I would like a general reading, but I also would like to know a little bit of maybe a little bit of detail in as far as my career goes. I have there's something that's really bothering me right now that I'm trying to find the answer to, and I might not need the answer. I might just need to let it go, but I'm not really good at that. There was a friend of mine reached out to me about a career move, and she put me in contact with the person. The person and I met, and she was very eager and very excited to bring me on board. And it just didn't happen. In fact, the person is a judge, and she needed staff member, and she had asked me to put in an application, and I did, and then I sent her my resume and whatnot, and she said, I will call you back with an update. And she said, in fact, call me Monday and I'll give you an update. I called her Monday. She didn't answer. I sent a courtesy text. She didn't answer. I called again on Tuesday just to kind of not be doubtful, just to be sure she got my message. And I still haven't heard anything. And I mean, it's just, I don't know what happened. I mean, I don't know what could have gone wrong. She's just not returning my call.
Okay. All right. So basically you want to know what's going on with this job, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I want to know why did she change her mind? Did she reach out to somebody? Did somebody say anything negative about me at my last job?
Okay.
It's all with people that we all know. So she's a judge for. Yeah, she's a judge for the county, and I used to work for the county.
You do work for the county. Okay. So Is this possible that she may have ran your name, told somebody your name and they said, oh no, I don't think that's a good idea or whatever, is what you're maybe thinking.
Yeah, there's a person in the office of the last judge I worked for that didn't like me for no good reason, but she just didn't like me, and I don't want to think that they said something negative about me, but I just don't know what else to think because this woman hasn't even bothered to return my call.
You know what? I don't think you have that much to worry about, okay? So this is the situation. So this is my situation card is like, so, and it's recognition and reward. And the number 3 is like the seeds have been planted. And this is the red here would be like the 3 of Pentacles if we were using the old tarot. And the red is all about like your career, your house, your finances, your car, like stuff like that. So this is like, we're off to a good sign. The spirit world knows exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about this career, and they know that you're looking for something. Right now, the obstacle is the suffering in silence, and that's exactly what's happening. You're suffering in silence because they're not answering your call, right? Like you're calling, but you're not getting any answers. So you're sitting back thinking, like, what the heck is going on, right? But the universe is saying to you, you need to just rest and rejuvenate. Like number 4 is all about like building your firm foundation, like, new things are coming. And just you can kind of see him sitting there meditating. So just kind of like, don't worry too much about it. Just kind of sit back, wait for it to come. There may be something that you're going to have to clarify, right? Like I think you are going to get a call and something, you may have to clarify something. But in this case, for your focus, I want you to stand your ground. But they also want you to look at the number 7 because the number 7 is all about success. And you see this person standing there, see how successful he looks. This is also
the number 7.
Yeah, number 7 is definitely about success, and it's like, stand your ground, right? The spirit world has your back. So if she does call and she starts asking some questions and you know what I mean? You're like, no, that didn't happen, whatever, whatever it's going to be. I want you just to be yourself and be honest and stand up for yourself if you need to, if that comes out. But the outcome for this is the fulfillment of wishes card, which is one of the most positive cards in the deck, which is telling me that, your wishes are coming true. It's a beautiful card. It's a number 9 card, which is all about completion. And I know you can't see the card, but on the card, there's like 2 like strong waterfalls. There's a man here with like a chest full of gold. There's a tree with fruit. So it truly is all about success and all about your fulfillment of wishes. So don't think I feel that something has come up with this person and she's not been able to get back to you. Either, she's been busy or she's been off sick or she's had to go to meetings and she's like, oh yeah, I'll get back to that. And, people often say like, I'll get back to you and then they don't. But don't feel that you're going to be left out in the cold. I think that something is going to come out of this for sure. Is that your biggest concern? Like, is that what you were concerned about tonight? Is there anything else that I can do for you?
I am also in the process. Well, yes, that is one of my biggest concerns because this position is actually a 20-minute drive as opposed to my hour and 10-minute drive. There's way better benefits, way better pay, and it's something that I would be doing that's completely different than what I'm doing right now. I think that it's an overall a better position for me. I'm also in the process of buying a home, and we've had to move mountains literally to make it happen because, the government with the loans, they want you to, I don't make enough money to get medical assistance for my daughters, like insurance and stuff. No, I make too much money for the government to help me with their insurance, but I don't make enough money to afford a home on my own. So I don't understand. It's like I feel it's like a catch-22. It's like I'm so tired of feeling like I'm always trying to stay above water. I feel like I am constantly having to fight to, I feel like I'm drowning sometimes. And I just, I've been divorced for 7 years and I'm just by myself, and all the relationships I've been in have been trash. And, the men I attract are just not good guys. And I just don't know if anything's ever going to turn around for me.
Well, you know what? Your last card for tonight was your fulfillment of wishes card, right? And your first card tonight was recognition and reward, which is a number 3. We only have 1 minute left. So I'll just explain to you, just again, how the universe knows exactly what you need. You've planted the seeds with them. That's what the number 3 always means. So they are aware of the hard work and the struggles that you've gone through. And trust me, you're not the only one. This is like a worldwide issue right now where people are just struggling. Everybody's feeling like they're submerged and they can't get ahead, and they're just stuck. But things are going to turn around. And the fact that we ended with the fulfillment of wishes card is a really, really positive note for you. That card only pops out when good things are going to happen. So I wish you all the best of luck. Just kind of take a breather this weekend, kind of meditate, don't focus too much on it, and just let the universe let it happen, because I think really good things are going to happen for you. But thank you so much again for calling. And everybody out there, you can, follow me on Facebook. You can follow me on Instagram. You can DM me or send me an email at psychicmediumcindy@gmail.com, and we will book a private reading. So I would love to do a private reading for you guys. Thank you so much for joining me. So great to be here. Have a great night.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for the Psychic Side with John Capello. John Capello. Live from johncapello.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Psychic Side on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to the Psychic Side here on the A1R Psychic Radio Network, Moonstruck TV, Lightning Television, a bunch of other places too. We are delighted to have you as a listener or someone watching our show today. You know, we're still the #1 psychic radio network on Earth. You know, it's easy when you're good. So today we're lucky to have one of our guests, one of our returning guests back with us. You know, we do a lot of fancy stuff here on the Psychic Side. And today we're going to be welcoming Joy Koff back with us. She is opening a second location of her store, Miracles of Joy, and it's going to be opening in Bedford, Texas. And so we're delighted to have you today, Joy. Thanks for joining us. How are you?
Thanks for having me, John. I'm doing really good.
That's good. So you're at the new location today, and you're going to be having your grand opening this weekend. Is that right?
That is correct. And March 2nd is going to be our grand opening for our second location in Bedford. And the address is 1420 Airport Freeway, Suite H in Bedford, Texas.
Okay, so that's in a shopping center, is that right? So it's in a strip shopping
center. It's a pretty big shopping center that we have here. The other thing that we're going to be doing is a ribbon cutting ceremony. We're going to be kicking it off with a mini psychic fair here, as well as giving away door prizes and raffles.
Okay, you have to save some for me because I'm going to be out of town that day, and I don't want to miss any of the door prizes. Okay. So Joy, you're going to give us a tour today of the store, and you're going to show us some of the crystals and some of the other merchandise that you have at your place, and maybe introduce us to Tiffany or some of the other folks that are going to be at the store, so everyone can meet them one-on-one.
That's absolutely perfect. What I'm going to try to do is give this a shot. I'm going to see if there's a way I can flip the camera. And I know we practiced this and I was able to do it.
Yeah, there's a little delay. So if you're watching us at home or listening, you can't see this if you're listening. But there we go. So now we can see the inside of the store. So there we see Tiffany and Dave Title. So they are there. They're running the store. And we're delighted that they could join us today. So, hi, Tiffany.
They're actually the co-owners of this location.
Co-proprietors.
And it's David Garcia. And that's my daughter and son-in-law. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you outside so you can actually see where this is actually located.
Okay, sounds good. So I told you, everyone, we're going to do some fancy stuff on the program, and this is pretty fancy. So we've never done this on the Psychic Side, so it's a real treat. So there it is. There's the Miracles of Joy, the front of it. So Joy's going to take us in the shop and show us around. So it's been several months in the making to get the store ready, and lots of things to do before you open a retail location. And one of them is getting all of this great merchandise. So look at that. Wow. Joy, you want to tell us what we're looking at?
We have a bunch of statues that we carry that kind of covers all genre of your metaphysical path. We make our own herbal baths as well in-house at Miracles of Joy. And we have like oil diffusers, all kinds of crystals that we carry.
Salt lamps, that's good.
Salt lamps.
Yeah.
We have essential oils. I think we have over 50 different essential oils. We carry our own herbs.
That's a big selection right there. Yeah. So that's good. That's good. And even feathers.
We do follow every path, every spiritual path.
Okay, so that's good. We got candles.
Singing bowls, organite, palm stones,
scrying
as well as black obsidian, books, and tarot deck. And I think you recognize this.
Yeah, hey, that's those are
we do have sellers there. Stones as well as jewelry that we carry as well. We do aura photography, and we do readings and healings, and we're going to be doing workshops and classes as well.
Well, very good. It looks like you got a complete lineup there. Lots of opportunities to shop and snoop around and buy gifts, and whether or not you practice your any particular modality of metaphysics, or if you just want to buy a nice gift for someone, it's got a lot of opportunity there for people. So that's great. So now we're switching again, and we're going to come back to Joy. Okay, there you are. So Joy, can you just tell us a little bit of history about why you're opening this the new location, and a little bit about the market you're trying to reach there?
Sure. So Miracles of Joy has been in business for over 19 years. In fact, we're in our 19th year now. And we've been located in Louisville, which is just north of Dallas. And Tiffany has been the manager, I'm going to say, a good part of that time that I was opened. And now it's time for her to kind of sprout her wings and run her own store. And with her living in Fort Worth, we thought it was just a good time right now for us to start supporting the Fort Worth community as well. And her and David have been the managers of Miracles of Joy for the past 5 years through COVID and everything else that we went through. And this is really their location. This is their kind of baby to run. And they're excited about the new opportunities.
Yeah, well, they say the secret to success is duplication, and that's what you're doing. And every good company takes time to train an apprentice, and Tiffany certainly is a good merchandiser and very smart, and I know that she's going to do very well there. So congratulations. So you have several readers that are going to be there. Can you tell us a little bit about the readers that are going to be at the store?
Yeah. So some of the readers that we're going to have here on our grand opening we have Dragan, who's local to the Fort Worth area. He and his wife actually had a shop here, and he's been around for quite a period of time. He does oracle card readings, and he's also a Reiki master. And we also have Stacey Bosley, who works out of Miracles of Joy in Louisville, and she's also going to be here for our grand opening, and she does shadow work. And I have Wild Violet, who has been working out of Miracles of Joy for a period of time, and she does tarot card readings. I think you probably know Talk. Yeah, he is a psychic medium, and he also worked out of the Louisville office location, and he'll be working out of here. And Stephanie Morris, who is another intuitive tarot reader who will be working here, along with Sterling. And these are just people that we're going to be leveraging against both locations. In fact, when we said we were opening up a second location, I know, John, you're going to come work out of here.
I hope so. So you're going to have a psychic fair once a month at the new location?
Yes, and we're gearing it for the first Saturday of every month.
Very good, very good. And and so you have are you going to be teaching classes like Reiki development and other types of classes as well?
We're going to be teaching Reiki. We're going to be teaching Tarot. We're going to be teaching psychic development, mediumship development, astrology. We're going to do kind of the same gamut that we did at Miracles of Joy out of Louisville.
Okay, well, very good. So you have a broad range of talent that's going to be at the store, and I don't believe there's anything like that in the Bedford area. Maybe First Euless Bedford, the HEB area as we call it. And so that's going to be quite an addition to that community, and it sounds like it's needed because you need that gift and rock shop, and you need the new age stuff to be brought to a new market. So very good. So you open this Saturday, and what are your hours going to be?
Our hours are going to be from 11 to 7.
Yeah, but what days are you going to be open 7 days a week? Or?
Let's give you the hours. We're Tuesday through Saturday, 11 to 7 are going to be the hours of this location. They're going to be Sundays and Mondays.
You're closed Sundays and Mondays. Okay, well, very good. Okay, so it just seems like you put a lot of hard work into putting this store together and getting things done.
Actually, I didn't put very much work into getting this store open. That was Tiffany and David.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. You give them credit where credit's due. Were they chicken and not wanting to be on the radio or on TV?
Part of it is I more like funded this store, and it's kind of been their baby to take it and get it up and running.
Okay.
And I'm always here from a business perspective if they need any help with that. And we're happy to be able to leverage resources against both places when there are big events that come in.
Yeah, well, very good. So once this is going, I know you have a granddaughter. Maybe you have a third store with her at some point in time. So
16 now we'll have Miracles of Joy 3, and then Neil on that one.
So very good, very good. So the original location still is going strong. And when is the psychic fair there? Is it also the first Saturday of the month?
It'll be the second Saturday of the month. We don't want to compete against ourselves.
Okay. So the second Saturday of the month is at the Louisville location.
Right.
And, so are you going to coordinate your sales? A sale that you'd be offering? Is it going to be at the same store, or are you going to publish an ad, or what?
It usually will be at both locations.
Both locations.
We offer sales, believe it or not, weekly. We have Tumbling Tuesdays, which will be out of the Bedford location, where they offer 30% off on tumbled stones. We have Witchy Wednesdays, where it is, the herbs and essential candles and things like that they get, and it's a 30% discount. And then we have Therapeutic Thursdays, which is incense and essential oils, and that's 30% off on that day.
Okay, very good. That sounds great. So what else can you tell us? Now, do you sell a full array of tarot cards as well? I didn't see any in the shelves. Do you have a bunch of those? And so you have tarot cards, and you have oracle cards and angel cards as well?
Correct. We have the tarot cards and the oracle cards as well. Books as well that we sell.
Okay, that's good. Because a lot of times people want that variety. They want the variety of cards, and it's good to know that they're all available over there. And then now, when you mentioned tumbled stones, do you do the tumbling? Do you actually tumble those stones?
We don't tumble them ourselves, but we do tumble stones.
You sell the tumbled stones, but you don't actually have the grinder and tumble them yourself. Okay.
No, we actually have vendors we buy from. We also buy raw stones as well, so we have raw specimens as well here.
Okay, because tumbling stones, it's an interesting topic. There are people that tumble their own stones, and because I've watched some YouTubes on those, and people have in their basement different grinders and different types of tumblers, and it's a thing. So I didn't know if you did that as well, but it's just fascinating, the different hobbies people have. So it for you to have Tumbling Tuesday, I thought that maybe that was a thing that you had. So what else can you tell us about the store that we have missed? Because it sounds like you have so many different things going on. What is on sale this weekend? Do you have a buy one get one free or anything like that?
No. For this weekend, the only thing that's going to be discounted is our sessions. They're normally $30 for 15 minutes. It'll be $30 for 30 minutes. And we have a lot of prizes that we're giving away.
Oh, prizes. Okay, well, that's good. Lots of prizes.
And things like that be giving away.
Okay, well, very good. Well, and our listeners can still go online and use that promo code 0223 and buy stuff online. Is that right?
They sure can. Everything that's in our stores is also online for people to be able to buy it. Something that we do a little bit different that I'm not sure if other stores do this. If there's a statue that someone's looking for, or a tarot deck that someone's looking for, we will special order that for them when we purchase it next time and call them up when it comes in.
Okay, that's great. So either store, they can do that at either store. Just tell them where they want to pick it up.
Correct.
So that's good. I guess that's something that we had to learn to do during COVID. Do the customer pickup in front of the store. So that's great. Now I had another question. I think of it, but you're are you bringing in anyone from out of town into the Bedford store?
We are. In fact, Sayon is going to be our first out-of-town guest that we're going to have here in the Bedford store. And Sayon, he's an international channel. He's from Sedona, Arizona, and he'll be here in June.
So he's going to be at the Bedford store and the Louisville store?
Yes. We're going to have him 2 days, and I think it's going to be 4 days in Louisville and 1 day in Bedford.
Okay. And after him, do you have anyone else coming?
I don't think we have anyone scheduled at this time. Not from out of town.
Not from out of town, but it's just going to take some time to kind of get things revved up and going and everything. So that's understandable. But Sayon should bring you a nice group of people because he's a big talent and he's someone that is a draw for you. So that's very good.
First, I'm going to say one of our first guests or our first workshops that we're going to be offering is we have David Scott that's going to be coming in doing and he's going to be here in April 20th.
Okay, and he's going to be doing a spirit gallery. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Is he only going to be there just for that event, or is he going to lay over the next day to do readings or anything?
I don't think we have him doing readings. It's just going to be this event. We are talking to him about doing a mediumship development weekend.
Okay. So that's good because he's also another locally well-known person and well-liked and just has a good following and is a highly talented individual. So he's also trained by the Arthur Findlay School of Metaphysics in is that in London or where is that?
It is in the United Kingdom. I'm not sure. I think it's right outside of London.
Yeah. So, and he's just a good Joe, a good person. So we'll have to have him on the program one of these days. Just let me know when he's available. But
I will. Also, we're going to be doing a sound bath meditation on March 16th at the Bedford location.
A sound bath. Can you tell us a little bit about the sound bath?
Sure. It is using crystal singing bowls and gongs, and it's using sound in order to clear energy. And I don't know what happened this year, but it seems like everyone is asking for sound healing this year. It's something like, I think we're starting to learn more about frequency than we've learned before, realizing that we can actually use crystal singing bowls to clear our energy field. I've been using it for years, but it's like it all of a sudden caught on this year.
Wow, that's great. Can it help me grow more hair or anything? Or
I don't know if it grows more hair.
It doesn't help with that. Okay. Well, it sounds like, you've got lots of wonderful things. Are you going to be doing any drumming circles or anything like that?
Yes, as a matter of fact, on our grand opening, our finale is going to be a drumming circle.
Oh, okay. Is there anyone in particular that's going to be doing it, or are you going to be there drumming the? Are you going to be doing the drums?
We actually have someone who's leading the drumming circle. Her name is Devon, and she's going to be leading the drumming circle at the end of our grand opening as our grand opening finale on March 2nd.
Okay, very good. So that's going to be from 11 to 7 this Saturday, right? Okay.
Correct.
And so you're going to have balloons and all kinds of stuff out there, I imagine, for your grand opening, and so
scissors to cut the ribbon.
Yeah. Oh, very good. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, I'm going to miss it. I'll be up in Oklahoma that weekend, but I will certainly come by as soon as I can. That's a little bit of a drive for me, but I'm happy to be out there, and I'm looking forward to finding a date where I can do some work at the new location. I'm already signed up to be at your store. I believe it's in May. So in Louisville. So we'll have to do something on a regular basis at the new place too. So what else would you like to say to the audience, and as we begin to wrap up, because we have about 5 minutes left.
If you're in the Fort Worth area, come by and see the new store. Tiffany has done an amazing job, and it's absolutely a beautiful store.
Yeah.
David has been in the background organizing everything for us, hanging curtains and doing all the guy stuff.
All the guy stuff. Okay. Well, very good. Well, it sounds exciting. We're really happy that you allowed us to be a part of your show or your grand opening. Let's go ahead and share this video with other people so that they can see the show, see the store, and get to know all the stuff that you have there, because it just sounds really exciting. You don't often get new metaphysical stores opening up, and it's good that you are able to do so based on the success of the Louisville store. And it's just time to spawn another place and get the success in two places. So we're really happy for you, proud of you, and we know that the Bedford store is going to be a big success. So Joy, thanks for being a part of this show, and like I say, we're excited for you and look forward to visiting your new outlet. So
and thank you for having me on.
Oh, you're very welcome. And once again, thanks for sponsoring us. We really appreciate that as well. And so we'll be out there before you know it.
Okay.
But we want to thank our audience for tuning in today. We talk a lot about psychic development, and we talk a little bit about astrology, and tonight, again, I have another psychic development class. It'll be the second in the series of my Psychic Journeys class. And we have several students, and it's becoming more and more popular. I have students from all over the state of Texas. I have students in Lubbock and of course, Louisville, where Joy has her store. And we have Abilene, and we have East Texas, and we have West Texas. So lots of people are becoming a part of this psychic journey. And if you decide that you want to learn more about psychic development, you can sign up for our fall series. That will be later on this year. We'll announce that. And if you complete this course, then you'll be eligible for my mediumship series, because it's something that I like to do as a growth period. I believe you need to learn your psychic abilities first, before you learn about mediumship. And wherever you go, the things that you'll be learning in these classes will translate easily to other classes that you might be taking, because we work on terminology and we work on the mechanics of each of the psychic senses. So it's all based on my book, Soul Exercises for the Open Mind. And it's a book that's available on Balboa Books and on Amazon.com. And you can learn on your own, but it's always nice to have me there to kind of work with you and go over some of the exercises that are in the book. So now next week, we're going to go back to astrology a little bit, because last week we talked about the 29th degree of a sign, and we're going to have another exciting topic. We're going to talk the 0 degree of a sign. So we're getting ready to wrap things up. And so once again, Joy, thank you so much. We are delighted to be a part of the Psychic Radio Network because it's such a fun place to be. And we know that you're going to enjoy going to the new location in Bedford for Miracles of Joy. And with that, we want to say so long for this week. I'm John Capello, and we'll talk to you next week here on the Psychic Side. So take care and look forward to seeing you soon. Bye-bye. A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic, all the way from the Gold Coast here in Australia. I hope wherever you are in the world of ours that you're having a great week and that the weather's kind to you and things like that. We're nearing the end of summer here, and it's sort of been a pretty hot and stormy, humid summer here on the Gold Coast. Not that I'm complaining, I like the warm weather, but this year I think it's been just that little bit too hot, even for me, so that's a rarity. So I hope wherever you are, you're enjoying the sunshine, you're enjoying the weather, whether it be snow or whether it be sunshine or rain or whatever, because the world is a magnificent place and we all are meant to enjoy it. We're not meant to sort of complain all the time about the weather and this and the weather and that. You know, just enjoy, embrace whatever the weather is bringing to you. So this week, the Simply Tarot card of the week has got absolutely nothing to do with weather. It's called the Hermit. Now, it's one of these ambiguous sort of cards where a lot of people look at this card and automatically think, oh, that means my life is destined to be by myself. That is not the case. Yes, the Hermit does denote loneliness. unattached. But more importantly, it usually means soul-searching time is needed or time alone. Yes, there'll be plenty of people in the world that feel lonely, and there'll be plenty of people in the world that are unattached, whether it's by choice or whether that's the situation that they're in at the moment. It doesn't mean you're going to be on your own forever. I want to be very clear. When this card comes out, it does not mean that you're necessarily going to be by yourself for the rest of your life. Quite often I find it means that we need to spend a little bit of time with ourselves, and many of us skip the time of trying to soul search or sort through answers or situations in our lives that we've been through and try and understand what the lessons were and why we needed to experience what we've just been through or we're currently going through. So this is the card when it comes out in a reading and you're going through something that's pretty major, pretty heavy. It's saying take a step back, take a deep breath, start to sort of do a little bit of soul searching, spend some time by yourself and just let the answers flow in and out like the ebb and the tide. And it's a very, very powerful card in that way. It's a very important card because if we actually honour that time on our own, we might be very pleasantly surprised with the amount of answers that we actually get. That, you know, by just stilling our mind that we actually do get answers. So it's a very, very powerful card. It's one of the major arcana cards. And for those that might be new to the show, that's a deck called the Simply Tarot deck that was launched worldwide back in 2005 by myself and an Australian publishing company called Hinkler Books. And what we did was we recreated the most popular deck in the world of the Rider-Waite deck, and we used real live people and real photographs and, you know, real scenery here to the Gold Coast. And, you know, we brought the cards to life. We brought them to life in the 21st century. The only card that we didn't have a real live person or animal in was the lion, was on the strength card. We didn't have it. Nobody had a lion in their backyard that I could borrow, come and take a photo of. So that was the only reason we didn't use a real lion. So moving on to the astrology section of the show, each week I try and feature what's actually happening in the universe as we go to air. And it's not necessarily do I focus on one sign or another. I'll give an overview of what the planets are doing, dancing around the zodiac at the moment. And it's called transits in astrological terms, but for lay people, it's just, you know, we're going to have a little glimpse of the universe and see what's happening in your part of the universe. So I want to start the astrology section with happy birthday to all the Pisces. It's a lovely time of the year. Pisces being the 12th sign of the zodiac, it's the final sign before we move into the astrological new year next month. So it's a time where I think that everybody, no matter what your star sign is, can do a little bit of reflection, just making sure that you're on course, that you're on track for where you want to be. I know we're only into the second month of the year, but it's a good time to have a little bit of a check to see whether or not things are going the way that you want them to. If not, let's make some minor adjustments. So we have Mercury conjunct or holding hands the Sun, and the Sun is conjunct or holding hands with Saturn. Now, they're all in Pisces. Now, this is going to affect Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, and the opposite sign of Virgo. It will water itself down as it goes through the other signs. It won't be quite as powerful. But for those four signs, it will be its most powerful. So Mercury is the planet of communication. So Mercury is asking us to be very, very clear in the way that we communicate. Now, the Pisces energy can be a little bit dreamy, can be a little bit Peter Pan, you know, sort of not really wanting to grow up, not really wanting to see things for the actual truth of what they are, sort of, you know, exaggerating comes to mind. I mean, when I look at Pisces and they go to tell a story, they're the greatest storytellers out of the 12 signs of the zodiac. And sometimes they embellish the story just a little bit to make it sound better or more interesting or to captivate our attention. So they need to be very careful here at the moment that if they're dealing with something legal or official or something that's really important in their lives, that they stick to the facts. It's great to tell the story that goes with it, but if you're asked a direct question, keep it as much as you can to sticking to the facts. These are the points. This is what the message is I've got to get across. Then if there's time, then you can go back and sort of give the backstory or the other little tidbits that you want to do with that. So Mercury is actually conjunct or holding hands the Sun. So we've already established the sun is in Pisces, so we've already said happy birthday to all the Pisceans. So it's a time for them to shine. So it's a time on a communication level, make sure that you dot all your I's and cross all your T's. It gives you an opportunity to shine or sort of really stand out from the crowd, to really get your message across at the moment in a way that maybe at other times of the year wouldn't be so powerful. So it's a very, very powerful time for any Piscean at the moment. And the added advantage you've got is that you've got Saturn, the planet of discipline, the planet that's like the taskmaster, that gives you the stickability, that gives us the determination, the drive, that stabilizes everything, is also holding hands with these other two planets. So you've got Mercury, so we've got communication is very clear, very strong. Make sure you stick to the facts. Your thinking is very clear. Make sure that people are taking notice of what you've got to say, and they are. They're spellbound at the moment because the energy's in Pisces. And then to follow up with all that, we've got the stickability, the determination, the clarity, the drive coming from Saturn. So it's a really, really good time for Pisces if you're dealing with anything official or anything legal or government or whatever. It's really interesting because your point is getting across in a very clear, concise, determined, logical, practical sort of manner, which is not always associated with Pisces, is this logical, practical angle. It's coming across as, yes, you do know what you're talking about. You've been clear, you've been concise, and that's what's needed under the circumstances. So that's good. So I hope that sort of helps anybody that's in that situation, but particularly those 4 signs that I mentioned at the beginning of this. Now we're moving on to the next part of the chart, which is Mars is the planet of action. Mars is the planet that gets us out of bed. It's our ego, it's our drive, it's our determination. It's what makes us get out of bed and sort of have some energy. But it also sometimes can make us very combative. It can make us a little bit argumentative. It can make us sort of being a little bit one-eyed, that we only want to see things our way. Sometimes we don't want to put ourselves or won't put ourselves in the other person's position and take a moment to see how they may be feeling. Now, Mars is also conjunct or holding hands Venus. Both of these planets are sitting in Aquarius at the moment. So Mars sitting in Aquarius is asking us to approach things in a very, very different way. While he's holding hands, and yes, he's holding hands with Venus, the planet of love and affection. And yes, this will affect the air signs, which is Aquarius, Gemini, and Libra. And the opposite sign of Leo. The rest of them, it'll wash out a little bit more. So anybody that's under those first 4 signs that I spoke about, that's really aiming to get a new relationship in their life, or looking at revamping their relationship, or just looking at connections that we have with loving members of our family, or our family and friends, and our circle of people that are important to us. And sometimes our friends are more important to us, or equally as important to us as our love interest. So with Mars here conjunct Venus, it's saying to you, be kind to the people that are in your life, whether they're your family, your friends, or just even the neighbour, somebody that you can have a loving connection with. And I don't mean being in love with, I mean having a nice, cordial relationship with, that you're pleasant and polite to each other, is a loving relationship, in my opinion. So we need to be careful of how we approach these sort of situations, because some people will approach this in a positive sort of way and be upbeat and try and be helpful, and other people will try and be deceitful and destroy what they think that the other person shouldn't have. So for those, no matter what your star sign, that are seeking new love in their life, that are wanting to sort of hopefully get into a new relationship, it's time to step out of your comfort zone. Do something different. Go to places you've never been to. This is what the Aquarian energy is asking you to do, is asking you to break the monotony. Don't do the same things that you've always done expecting a different result. You've got to step out of your comfort zone, do something different, join a new club, take a trip, do something that's out of your comfort zone that pushes you a little bit. Then that way you're widening your circle and your potential of meeting somebody that you could maybe form a relationship with, because you've dared to step out of your comfort zone a little bit. It doesn't mean that you've got to completely change who you are. It's just asking you to shake things up a little bit, put a bit of sparkle in things. If you always go bowling every Wednesday night, go on Friday instead. Go a different night, do something different. And you may very well be surprised that the person that you attract as a new love interest will be very different from anybody you've attracted in the past. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, because the people in the past obviously aren't in your life now, so they didn't work out. So maybe it is time to freshen things up and step out of our comfort zone and do something different. Really, really, really important there. We have Chiron, which is not actually a planet, and neither is the North Node that I'm going to talk about now. Now, Chiron is where astrologers look in a chart for where we're wounded or where we need to heal. And quite often this has been brought in by a past life. Now, if you're a firm believer in past lives, as I am, we've all been here before, we'll all probably come back again. We come here with a number of lessons that we need to learn and things that we need to work through. And that's why sometimes things seem to be out of our control, you know. We go to do something and something sort of changes our mind at the last minute and we think, but that's not in my character to do that. Well, this is quite often when karma steps in or the lessons that we need to learn step in, and that's why we change our mind at the last minute and go a different direction. So Chiron's the wounded healer. So this is where we need to heal in our chart. Now, at the moment, Chiron is conjunct or holding hands the North Node. Now, the North Node is part of where we look again for karmic areas of the chart, what we're aspiring to, what we're hoping to achieve this time on Earth. We've brought in the lessons and the wisdom from our past incarnations that we know where we're coming from. This is where we're aspiring to go or what we're hoping to achieve. Now, at the moment, Chiron is conjunct, holding hands, the North Node sitting in Aries. Now, this is going to affect Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and the opposite sign of Libra. These are the signs it's going to affect the most. For the other remaining 8 signs, it will just sort of slowly, gently wash away. It'll be a lot less intense. So Chiron here, holding hands or conjunct the North Node, is trying to show us the way forward on an emotional front. It's sort of saying to us, we need to be a little bit self-centered. We need to be a little bit selfish here because the Aries energy is me first. I'm going to show you the way. Let me guide you. Let me show you. So it's sort of saying to you that the emotions can say, let me guide you. Let me show you. Let me show you the way forward. The things that we're aspiring to, what we're hoping to achieve over the next few months, the next 12 months. It's sort of a short-term thing. It's not a long-term, this is what your life's plan is. It's a very short-term thing, but by getting in touch with your emotions, and this applies to every one of the 12 signs, by getting in touch with your emotions and seeing where you feel a little bit battered and bruised or you feel a little bit hurt, or was there a disagreement or an argument with somebody that you regret and wish you could sort of patch things up, well, maybe now might be the time to gently reach out, reach out in social media and say, hey, how's your day going? Or send them a text message or pick up a phone. Do something, send a message of some kind, even if it's a handwritten message. I mean, I believe that handwritten message is probably the most powerful next to a personal phone call. But, we all have our own ways of doing things. So this is the time to sort of reach out to that somebody and maybe try and mend a fence or two. And if you feel that that's been holding you back or distressing you or upsetting you, then it's time to sort it out. Now, this can flow on to family members. Sometimes we get ourselves in situations that life moves very fast and it moves very quickly and something happens and we just never go back and revisit it. Yet there's times then when that comes back into our mind and we feel this loss. We feel this, gee, I wish I still had my friend named so-and-so in my life. Life would be easier. I wish I could have a conversation with them. Well, now's the time to make that happen. And that's part of the reason of what I think Chiron is trying to do is help us heal every single one of the 12 star signs, help us heal and sort of reach for a much, much better future over the next few months, over the next 12 months. So we're going to talk to Sandra now in Daytona Beach, Florida. Are you there, Sandra? Sounds lovely where you are.
Yes, hello.
Hello, Sandra. How are you? Do you have a question I can answer for you?
Yes.
What's your question, sweetie?
What is the short future is coming in our way?
Okay, all right. I can start to look at that for you. There certainly is endings, changes and transformations coming up around you at the moment, Sandra. It's sort of like they're showing me like a plethora of opportunities here. It's sort of like I don't know which one to say is the right one for you because there's so much that's going to be on offer between now and June. It's sort of like I think you've just got to follow what feels right at the time. If something comes along and it doesn't quite feel right, then quickly cross that off the list and then wait for the next opportunity to sort of come in. Are you looking for new work, Sandra?
For a new what?
Are you looking for a new job? Are you looking for more work?
Yes, I was thinking to that, yes. Mm-hmm.
because I'm seeing a new job opportunity coming up in the next month. And to me, it's sort of something that I feel that you've been waiting a long time to achieve. It's like, yes, you could take other jobs, but this one really fits. It's like, wow, this is what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for this opportunity to really put all my skills to good use. So when the job does come, I think there'll be 3 interviews. I don't think it's going to be, one interview and you've landed the job. It's a process to go through. I don't want you to be disappointed about that. I want you to accept the process and go with it, and just treat each interview as if this is brand new, it's fresh. I'm going to give it my best shot. And that way I feel that you'll come across as being versatile, clever, competent, and you're the right person for the job. So with this new job, will that mean that you'll be looking for somewhere else to live too, Sandra?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I can see a move not long after the job as well. It's like everything is sort of moving together. The job comes, the move comes, but then comes a much wider circle of new friends, and the whole of your life is starting to open up. And I feel really excited about this, Sandra. It's like you've been walking down a long, dark tunnel for a long time now, and finally we can start to see the light. We can finally start to see your life's going to open up for you. Have you been working on yourself in other areas like, improving your health and improving your attitude and things, have you?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I want to say to you, keep going with that. Whatever you've been doing, it's working. It's like everything now is sort of all coming together in the right way. It's like, sometimes we don't see where our hard work is taking us. It's only when we look back, we think, oh, yeah, that worked. And, I got to here and I got to there. Well, I want you to keep going, because you are a really wonderful person, and, you've had a lot of things in your life that haven't gone according to plan. And it's not that you've done the wrong thing. It's just part of your individual journey, and I don't want you to regret that. So anyway, Sandra, that's where we're going to leave it. I wish you well with your new future. We've got Marissa in Cloquet in Minnesota in USA, and I apologize if I've got that wrong, Marissa.
No, that's okay. It is Cloquet.
Okay, do you have a question I can answer for you, sweetie?
Yeah, I have had a lot of people pass in my life, and I was just wondering if there are any spirits or anything that are around me that have any messages or anything to say. I've just, like I said, I've had a lot of loss.
Yeah, I'm really sorry for all your loss, Marissa. It's always hard when you've had a lot of loss, because we always think, I think, as human beings, that we've got unfinished business with the people that have passed. I never got the chance to tell them this, or I never got the chance to share that, or we never finished that conversation. And, I understand that, and I understand that's a very human thing. But what you've got to understand is when people go through to the other side, they don't necessarily take that sort of human, oh, I didn't finish that conversation with Marissa with them. They sort of look at things in a slightly different way. They look at things as in, first of all, they're in shock they're there. They don't, weren't planning on going through to the other side just yet. And then when they sort of start to come to terms with that, they have to deal with all their own emotions like we do here on Earth. We've lost one person, but for them, they've collectively lost all of us. So they have to process that. They have to work through that before they can sort of start to come through and maybe make connection with us. And not everybody, I want to be very clear, has the ability to come through from the other side and make connection with us. It's not that they don't want to. It's a matter of maybe they're not evolved enough to be able to do that yet. I really can never find an answer for this, that one size fits all. It's sort of, there's no rhyme or reason to it. And in all the years I've been in this sort of work, it's not because somebody believes in the afterlife does it make it easier for them to come through and make connection with us. I've had people come through that were devoutly did not believe in the afterlife and have come through a lot quicker than people that had a real belief in it. So there's no real general pattern there. What I can say to you is, yes, I appreciate that there's been a lot of loss in your life and you just want to know that everybody's okay. That I can guarantee you. They are okay. I've never had anyone come through and tell me they're not okay on the other side. I've had them come through and say, well, it was a bit too soon. I was planning on doing this, that and the other. but, they're usually minus all their ailments. If they had any illnesses or sicknesses or pain here on earth, that's all taken away from them. They get to experience a pain-free existence on the other side. And yes, they do get to see everything that we're doing, minus the private things. They don't go into the bathroom when we're taking a shower or going to the bathroom. They're blocked out of those sort of things, or when we're dressing of a day. But other things, the other day-to-day things that we do in our lives, we go to the market and buy some groceries, or we go to work, or we take the kids to their sport or whatever. They're with us with all those sort of things, and they genuinely enjoy tagging along, seeing what the family's up to. So there's nobody that's coming forward with a particular message as such, Marissa. I've just got a lot of people over there smiling, and it's almost like I could feel a big room full of people, they're all smiling and clapping and cheering. So whatever you've been doing in your life, they certainly are very much approving of that. So that's a good thing. Good. Have you had any strong dreams of anybody that's passed over?
Well, my dad passed 17 years ago, and I had one 12 years ago, and I guess I've just been kind of he's been kind of prevalent lately. I've been being wanting to get his clothes and listening to his songs, and he's just been really prevalent lately, and so I just was hoping for something along those lines, maybe that.
Yeah, but maybe. You've got to understand too that sometimes they get a little bit nervous too about coming through in such a public forum, because, what they want to say to you is so private that they don't want the rest of the world to hear it. So just go along with what's been happening, because he's making his presence known for a reason. And it may just be as simple as he wants you to know he's there. Sometimes they get really excited when they can sort of get a message through to us or get our attention. They get really excited like a child, and they want to keep practicing it and practicing it and practicing it to prove to themselves that, yes, I did do it. You know what I mean? They haven't got anything particular to say. They're just trying to say to you, look what I did. Aren't you proud of me? And, and it took me a long time to understand that when my husband died many years ago, that I kept on thinking every time I felt his presence around, he was trying to give me some powerful message. And many years later, I worked out all he was trying to do was he was excited that he could get through. He didn't have anything particular to say. And I kept on waiting for this profound statement, or him to help me with the kids, or give me some guidance of what I should do next. And he didn't do anything. He was just excited. And once I realised that and went with it, it was sort of like then he was there more often, because he didn't have to prove to himself or prove to me he could come through. He just wandered in and out when he felt like it, and then started to do things that he knew that I would know only he would know. He knew I had a fetish for, I don't like pictures being crooked. So he'd come in and make them, put them off centre of a night while I was asleep. Or he'd turn the television on in the middle of the night. Just that was his sense of humour, you know what I mean? Or put a particular song in my head, and I think, oh, for heaven's sake, I hate that song. And he'd put that in my head as as a way to he knew I knew he knew that. And they're the sort of things that you're looking for. And I think your dad's sort of trying to do the same thing. He's just letting you know he's there. He knows that you're there. He knows that you miss him. And he hasn't gone anywhere. He's just not here in the physical form, but he sees everything that's going on in your life. The only one thing that he showed me was he gave me a beautiful big bunch of roses to give to you. So that's his way of showing his love. So if he had anything of great importance that was earth-shattering, I think he would have whispered it in my ear. So he hasn't. He's just given me this beautiful, huge bunch of roses for you. So he really loves you, and he misses you, and he just wants you to be happy. So are you making some changes in your life at the moment? Because he keeps showing me the symbol of change, as if there's changes there and he sees what's going on. And he's just saying to me, he's giving me a big red tick. So everything that you're doing as far as the changes he's concerned is right. So he had a lovely energy about him. I'm sure he had a lovely energy when he was here on Earth. Very calming.
Yes, very.
Yeah, because he's got this really calming sort of energy, and he just keeps pushing these flowers in my face. He says, you haven't given them to her yet. I keep trying to say to him, I have, but I think he just wants, that's the main thing he wants you to know, is he loves you and he's there and he sees everything that's going on, and he couldn't be prouder of you. So that's a good thing. I mean, I know there's other people there around him too. There was a couple of females that were sort of standing behind him. I didn't quite work out who they were and the order of things, but they seemed to be just behind him. So whether that's his mum or his sister or an auntie or something, but we know that there's two females that.
Yeah, it's both of my grandmas are right there, and I had them both their names down. I also lost my fiance and my kid's dad as well, so I've gone through just like I said, a lot of loss. And so like when you were saying,
but they were the three main ones. They were the three main ones. Like your dad was first, and these two other ladies were just either side of him, not holding him up, just there. And then there was a congregation of people behind that, but they were the three main ones. But Dad was doing all the talking, and I think the grandmothers were sort of pushing him to push those flowers forward. Like it was the biggest bunch of flowers I've ever seen. Anyway, sweetie, that's where we're going to leave it because we've come to the end of the show. It's always interesting when people sort of try and connect with people from the other side. As I've said many times on this show, they're not gone. They're just not able to sit down and have a cup of coffee with us in the flesh. So always look at it in that sort of way. So this week I want to leave you with a song that, I don't know whether it's a good song or a bad song. I mean, there's plenty of people out there would say, oh, gee, it's one of my favourite songs. It's one of those songs that's been going around in my head all week. So I thought, well, that's the song we're going to share with the show this week. And it's called When Will I See You Again by the 3 Degrees. And I suppose it probably is appropriate because there is many people out there wanting to reconnect with past loves. And that's been a theme over the last month or so, that people have contacted me wanting to know whether their previous relationships are going to resurrect themselves. And, for some people that may be possible, but for many people it's time to just sort of move on and take new opportunities to sort of understand what you're looking for. And particularly when we've got Mars conjunct Venus this week in Aquarius, it's time to step out of your comfort zone a little bit, isn't it? Take up something new. Take up roller derby or something that you've always thought you might like to do. You'd meet some interesting people there, I'm sure. That was just the first thing that sprung into my mind. So until next week, when will I see you again? We'll see you in 7 days. Bye for now.
Amazingly accurate, clear answers to any question. You'll love Suzanne Marie readings. Clairvoyant reader and spiritual light transmitter. Tarot is used for spirit confirmation. She's been a spiritual reader for 30 years and would love to be able to bring accurate, clear visionary readings for those who seek answers. Available online and phone. Call 320-455-2303 or email readingsbysuzanne@gmail.com. Suzanne Marie. Check her event page for specials.
This is A1R. A1R. The Ask One Radio Network.
The Ask One Radio Network.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Bernice Bisson, Psychic Media. Bernice Bisson, live from BerniceBissonPsychic.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Bernice Bisson, Psychic Media.
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome. It's Psychic Tuesday, and I'm your guide, Sweet Bee. And we're here to talk some astrology and do some readings today. And so we're going to start with the messages with all 12 signs. Again, this would be your sun, moon, or rising. I find rising the most predictive. The sun is kind of the father figure, the career, where you're going. And your moon sign is that matriarch, that mother figure, that and sort of our inner emotional sides, relationships, things like that. So listen to all three messages for the benefit to yourself. And so we're going to start with Aries at the top. Oh my gosh, Aries, about time. A little luck's on the way. A sudden change of luck is likely. Things are working in your favor, and there's